We are now live.
Push Jason Shackers.
Or at the very least,
Damn it.
everyone but Evelyn is here. Even though Evelyn is here.
I need to be summoned.
Well, it's not. Look, the summoning, yes, but I mean, like, for whatever reason, it's doing that old thing where it just doesn't load up certain people's portraits, even though everything is correct. So everyone is here but you.
Alright, who casts great invisibility on me?
Yourself.
I don't have it
today.
Well, nonetheless, everyone is here.
Everybody.
The portrait will update on its own like it tends to do, because technology is weird. So, once that fixes itself, all the beautiful portraits will be there. But until then, I shall begin with the synopsis from last week. Last time, the party had taken over the gatehouse, taking control of an important supply line from within the Inu's kingdom, leaving gatekeeper Amano alive to question him, though they merely needed to come up with the right questions and a way to force Amano to answer. The three Kitsune introduce themselves as Evelyn tells them stories about her and the party up until that point. Anaran cooks for them and the Fen folk, who are also under Inu servitude. Kaylee discovered a trick to traversing the almost endless bridge, leading to a melody that must be hummed within the hearts of those who cross it, which lead to the interrogation of Amano. Akira took over, using his power of suggestion to make Amano speak as if he were among friends, for the most part, revealing secrets that the party had yet to learn on their own, such as the melody that they would need to use to quickly cross the bridge, the number of forces and influential figures left in the Inu clan, the captives they still have, and perhaps one of the most important details of Malric using some of Chaser of Dreams technology to bolster his palace and forces. The party has a powerful general to still deal with, or avoid as best as they can due to rumors of his impressive strength and skill. Beyond that is the Golden Palace itself, where Malric resides, where the floor plan can change and twist daily, making traversal difficult. They know it has several floors and a hidden passage somewhere that leads to its depths, as the palace floats above the clouds. Once all necessary details are learned, Akira convinced Amano to go for a swim, a dive, leading to his death as food for the dragon turtles in the water. Viren and an elite team of his arrives to make the gatehouse into his territory. Being told of the captive elderly Inu still on the farmlands, he promised to help do something about it while the party continued to cross the bridge. Once they finally crossed, they found themselves ascending a mountain, gradually leading up higher into the clouds, as mist begins to form around them due to the higher altitude, until suddenly, without warning upon crossing a bridge, each of them found themselves in a temporary illusionary prison inside of their own mind, shown various images of their own villains, taunting them and goading them. Some of the party saw through the trick immediately, leading the illusion to break, followed by the sounds and images of something otherworldly screaming at them, especially in Kaylee's case, when she saw an image of Dragon Howl and Tsunami, where Anaran, Bell, and Chase instead saw Ryudo, Striking Shadow, and Baikus all having their faces twisted and screaming in some sort of agony. When the illusion finally breaks, a camouflaged dragon makes himself known, appearing in front of the party to cut off their progress. The Jabberwock, the creature that seemingly drove Tsunami from her throne when she was the Queen Aurora, the one that made Gem lose her eye and swear off singing forever. The rumored unkillable Jabberwock, creature so powerful that it has defeated both High and Archfey across the land, using the rains summoned by the Drowned King. It has mentally pierced its claws into the minds of the party, causing Akira, Evelyn, Carolus, and Theo to be driven by madness, seeing nothing but enemies around them. The Jabberwock seems to be watching, waiting, as suddenly a gentle rain begins to fall. Everyone, please roll for initiative.
People need to be summoned.
Summoning! Summoning!
Okay, so
I'll go on ahead and stop the music for now.
Fuck.
what all am I applying to this?
Yes. Roll a
'Cause I know that
roll a d8.
it's just the D8, right? On top of all this.
Mm-hmm.
So that, and then whenever the fuck it rolls. Okay, or it could just not roll that.
And yeah, I will add Flash of Genius to that to give you an extra +5 to that, Bill.
Okay, so 13, 6, 19, 24.
24 for Bell. All right. We got some good numbers here. Will it be enough? So I'm going to just verify as we go down, as per usual. And there's Kaylee. All right. Everybody has an initiative here except for Theo. But that's weird. She should go right after you, Belle.
Oh yeah, she should. That's why I haven't been rolling hers.
Yeah, so I'll go on ahead and put her as an initiative 23 because there's no one else with the 23, and that goes right after you. All right, now I'm gonna roll for the Jabberwock. Very well.
And given that Theo is currently affected, Kagato, she is under your control for right now.
Mm-hmm. So, before I begin the music and we begin the fight, I would like to explain a detail for this fight, and that is the madness mechanic. Madness is essentially the same as being afflicted with the spell Enemies Abound. It follows the same rules. So, that means that your character is going to see nothing but enemies around them if they are afflicted. Your character can choose to act as far as attacking, defending, or doing what they would logically do if they found themselves in that situation. Evelyn, you see nothing but Orion and his personal guard around him. Carolus, you see Raven, as well as other members of the crew from Raven's crew. So specifically, you also see Bicus, you see Dragon Howl, you even see a Jackson as well. Akira, you see Jameis. And it's just Jameis, as it seems like he's doing some kind of an illusion in order to make himself appear in numerous places at once, just hovering around you and taunting you. There is one difference, however. You also see the Jabberwock, you, Evelyn, and Carolus, because how it works is you see enemies. You all perceive the Jabberwock as an enemy as well. So, if you so happen to face the Jabberwock when you roll, you can apply the knowledge that you have of the Jabberwock when you go and attack. One last thing. I have already put together a list based off of what you roll, which you will be rolling a 1d10 until you're able to break out of this nerf, this debuff on you. Whatever you roll in a 1d10, if it's the number I've assigned you, then you just re-roll. So in this case, Careless, you're number 4 in the list. If you roll and you get a 4, you just re-roll. I will let you know. If you do attack someone, I will tell you exactly who you're going to attack. And you just feasibly do what you would do. So,
Just writing that down.
With that being said, go ahead.
I'm about to say, one, did you got my initiative?
I believe I did, and I'm going to go through it really quick to make sure I got the right numbers. But it shows you have a 21. Is that right?
21, 23. I got a 30.
You got a 30?
Yeah, the Boots of Initiative, whatever the hell that is. Since technically that's what I would do if I see Jameis.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the ring of whatever that, the ring of something that gives me the Lion's Heart ring.
Yeah.
Gives me the +2.
All right. So Akira seeing Jameis is all in bloodthirst mode against him. So I'm going to go down everyone's initiative, make sure I get the numbers right, and then we'll begin truly. So Akira gets a 30. Kaylee has a 25. Belle has a 24, with Theo right immediately after him with a 23. Anaran has a 22. Evelyn, who are you and what have you done with Evelyn? With a 19. Careless with a 13. And Chase with an 8. Is that all correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, then. So, get ready. The Jabberwock is blocking your path, and he does not seem intent to let you leave easily. Let's see. Get the music. Here we go. And we begin with Akira as you see nothing but Jameis around you. What is it that you're going to do first?
First things first, I am going to spin the wheel.
All right.
And it is shown.
7.
I'm about to say, it is shown. Okay.
Okay. If
I'm
it's
gonna
7,
Wait. Did you roll a 7 for your initiative bonus?
Yes.
Then yeah, we're not seeing the new die roll. It's still the old one.
He had a spinner up.
Oh, Kagato has a spinner up. Yeah, Careless.
But Careless gets attacked first.
oh, you rolled a 4 for Careless?
No, I thought. Wait, there's a wheel. Who's got the? Oh, he has a
No,
wheel.
there's no
I got-
wheel.
I got the
Oh,
wheel because
he's got the
because
wheel.
I was like, you know what, I had to make things random, and I didn't know Kagato already had things planned, so that's why I was like, oh, I got the wheel already set up. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh.
He had his own he had his own thing that he is streaming to us that shows what he that does the same function. Kagato.
It's the same thing. Yeah, it'll work.
It's fine. It's still random. We'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm
All we care
streaming it,
about
so-
right now is that it wasn't me.
I want to say I'm
This
streaming it so
hurts.
everyone sees this is all complete random.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
This is gonna hurt.
You're the tankiest of us. You're fine.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm going to single attack you. I could do multiple things, honestly.
He's just.
Okay.
You're just the target. The
I'm gonna roll
primary
D20.
target.
I'm gonna roll D20. Odds will be single target. Evens will be AOE.
Okay.
Actually, that's an exciting way to do it. That's
It's an odd.
fun.
It's a single. It's single.
Okay,
Yep.
so single target. So I shall attack Careless with single target attacks. So I will, 1, cast Jump on myself. Actually, no. I can't do that because I will do Spirit Shroud right now. One, move, 2, 3, 4.
Considering
This functions like enemies abound, right?
Yes, so
Yeah.
if you move there, then Evelyn gets an opportunity
has to
attack.
off him.
I
yeah,
also get
She
an op
has
attack.
to.
yeah. Well, that's the thing about this thing we did go over. In 2024, there's a new ruling on op attacks. It doesn't matter if they're enemy or friendly. You can take an op attack.
Really?
So
That's highly situational.
I didn't even know that,
This
so
is
there you go.
yeah. So
So is Sue taking an op? Is Sue and Kaylee gonna take ops on him?
Yes, I am
as
gonna
well.
pick the op on him.
yeah, Sue will as well. She needs like
Well, I'm taking my ult.
let's see.
You have to. Like, you don't have a
Kaylee
choice by the
hits.
spell. It's
Sue does
Kaylee and
not.
Sue that had the option.
Evelyn is.
Evelyn hits. So 2 hit.
It's just 7 damage.
Okay, it's just your second blade. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 18 damage from Evelyn.
So
Yeah, just 18.
That's
Just 18.
so that's 2
18,
saves.
18 poison.
Yep. So that is 25 points of damage, and that's 2 saves from you, Akira.
Yep. So those are the intelligence saving throws.
He is still in the aura, so that wouldn't matter.
Doesn't work.
Oh,
Okay.
still under it.
That's pretty expected. Like, intelligence is his weak side stat
Mm,
for saves.
that's
Actually,
why the
hold
spell
on.
is gonna be so important.
Actually, nah, fuck it. I ain't gonna do it. So Spirit Shroud, and I'm gonna attack. 28,
Yep.
26,
Yep.
and 16. That one will miss.
16 will not hit, the other 2 do hit.
You're lucky because usually the last one is my Blade cantrip, so you missed a big one.
Yeah, I know. I'm paying very close attention to this fight right now. Let's see. That's a 7. 7.
So yeah, that is.
Yeah. This music.
You need to gotta get all this math down here because I do have all.
I mean, it's fitting music for a boss fight against Akira.
7.
Quiet.
So 7, 6, 4, 2, and Spirit Shroud is 11, so 5.
45
Yeah,
minus
he
6.
he gets the Kagato rule. It's like
Oh,
he
that's
gets
right.
to deduct from all forms of damage. So
Yeah.
he's having to do a lot of math here.
7 plus 6. Apologies, there's a lot of math going on.
It's okay. Take your time.
So 7 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5. So far I got 24.
I have an easier way of figuring this. Okay, you subtract how much from your armor for each
3.
source of
It's
damage?
3. I've been doing that the entire time.
3. Okay. It's 3. So add everything up and subtract 18.
You know what? That's actually a lot easier. Here we are making this a lot more complicated. So
Also, Akira,
10,
Spirit Shroud. What damage type is that for you right now?
I'm doing Radiant.
Radiant? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And 3. So 45 minus 18,
Minus eight.
you said, right?
Minus 18. Yep.
Okay, so that's just 27 damage. Not the worst. Still
All
hurts,
right,
but not the worst.
And roll 2 saving throws.
Intelligence, right?
Yes.
DC 18, right, Kagato?
Yes.
That first one failed. And that one failed as well.
Okay.
And my turn.
All right. So
He does. I mean, wait, you end your turn there, correct?
Yep.
He does get another saving throw.
No, he
well,
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No, it's
Enemies
every
about
time
it.
he gets
but
hit.
does Careless though, because he took damage.
Already
We
did.
just
He
went
does.
through those.
Oh,
Already did it.
sorry.
It's okay.
But no, what I'm bringing up, that would trigger Theo's tandem foot. Theo's inspiring movement. An enemy she can see ended its turn within 5 feet of her. She gets to expend her reaction to move.
Well,
Reaction and one
well,
use of inspo.
Yeah, that's if Kagato wants to do that. She's not yours right now.
So, considering that is what Theo would be trained to do, I'm going to allow that.
Okay.
So, she gets to move,
So-
and she gets what?
All right, she burns a bardic inspiration. She gets to move 30 feet. This attack does not provoke attacks of opportunity. She doesn't have allies right now, but she could then designate one ally, and they can also move their full movement. The other thing, though, is whenever she burns bardic inspiration, she gets to make an unarmed strike against someone she can see, and this would happen before she starts the movement. So she's got 3 viable targets.
So right now,
From where she's standing.
Theo would find herself alone, surrounded by something that you would not understand, because that is what she sees. She finds herself too afraid to try and fight without all of her friends and allies. Her first instinct is to run.
Okay.
So she immediately turns and flies 30 feet backwards.
Okay.
So-
I had to bring up because that is because that is something she had an option because of where Akira ended his turn.
Right. So, now that being said, Evelyn, well, you already used your reaction. Belle, however, you could use your reaction to attack her because she went just straight back.
Well, she doesn't
Did she
provoke
just use-
op, right?
Oh, right, that's right.
Did
You
she
said
use
that
the-
that does
yeah,
not
she doesn't.
get-
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, she does not trigger, never
She
mind.
doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other reason I had to bring it up, because it's a perfectly safe way for her to get away.
All right, then that is exactly what she will do, and that's all she's going to do. Now that that is all triggered, next is going to be Kaylee. Kaylee, you now just witnessed Akira attempt to attack Careless. As a result, your passive perception can take a look at him with, especially how he's angled right now. There is a strange, crazed look in his eye that you are unsure of exactly what it is, but it's certainly not normal.
I mean, her instincts technically took over because she stabbed him reflexively when he ran by.
Mm-hmm.
So she already felt the hostility.
Okay.
Belle. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I think I can do. I'm going to use my Psychic Blade on Evelyn. That hits with 19. So that's another 7 damage to you, Evelyn.
No, my 10 HP.
Oh no! And then I'm going to use my bonus to hit. Crap. I'll give it another shot. I'm gonna throw it at Akira. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Never mind. Alright. Now I'm gonna run.
Evelyn, please roll your intelligence saving throw.
15.
17 with
You're not-
careless, but
yes.
no.
No, no.
But not enough.
Yeah, man. 'Cause since I did it during initiative, I'm classifying it as my reaction is currently down until I take my turn.
So, Kaylee, as you're moving and getting behind the trees, the Jabberwock is seemingly taking very close attention to your movements. Very close attention.
Okay. That's all I got for now.
Okay. Are you at all able to hide?
I use my bonus, unfortunately.
Okay. Just being sure. With that, then, next is going to be Belle.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. Looking at Chase and Anaran, are you two still? You two still got all your faculties, right?
I'll deal with it. We'll deal with it.
Just do what you do, Thama.
Okay. Misty step to. Yeah, there. Misty step to there. 5, 10, 15. Now, I'm sure everyone is wondering what's with the box. I release my held spell, Fabricate,
And
on the rock in the back. Go ahead,
so,
Kagato.
since I already know what you're planning on doing, I will describe it for everyone. Bell has been holding on to a spell for some time, and now he finally has a reason to use it. He uses it on the rocks that are a part of the mountain that are currently behind the Jabberwock, as you see them start to form into a brand new encased tunnel. Of course, there is no entrance behind the Jabberwock, and there is also no entrance in front. It's more, say, a large covering, almost like an awning, that is about the shape of this box, made purely out of the same rock that came from that mountain. It is sticking out all that way, but it is also just high enough for all of you to easily walk under without having to crawl or duck or any of the sort. It is, however, low enough to the ground to make it so that the Jabberwock cannot easily traverse it either.
Yeah, he's squished.
And that's for structural supports. Yeah, because there would have to be their supports on each of the corners.
Yeah.
So the corner parts go all the way to the ground, but they kind of have to.
Do something like this to make the structures.
Yeah, because it does still have to be structurally sound. This can't be the Minecraft thing where it's just floating.
So if I am seeing this right, I can still see Bell and a Jabberwock, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, everything's still in view. I'm not obstructing vision. I just teleported forward and then threw up this massive tunnel. I am now locking myself in a phone booth with a dragon, so whatever you guys are gonna do it quick. Okay.
So that's
This
your
is
turn.
the sketchiest play I've ever made. And then I'm gonna pull the sword and be like, all right. I guess we're doing this, motherfucker.
All right.
Although the dragon can't see Kaylee anymore, I suppose. So
At
that's
this point,
something.
At this point, that structure would make it so that if he wants to see Kaylee, he'd have to get himself basically on his belly in order to look underneath. So yeah, you did give Kaylee more cover doing this.
Stop looking at her. She's taken already, I guess.
He just
Or something.
looks around at this new environment that you have erected. And you got his attention as he turns from where Kaylee was going and just looks right at you.
Yeah,
Right
I
now-
got his attention. What was step 2?
Right now, however, it is Theo's turn, and Theo continues to see something that is terrifying her, and she is going to dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that is how she's going to end her turn. Now it's Anarand's turn.
Well played, fuckface. Jace, you get Theo. 3rd level to spell match. Well, first of all, what do I see with the 3 people that are currently being around Akira?
The 3 people
My passive
around.
25 perception and passive 20 insight.
Yeah, you definitely see that the 3 of them are, their eyes almost are like spirals that are just swirling. You can't really see any kind of like raw magic around it. It's just like a weird thing with their vision. They are seeing something that is also really triggering their fight or flight.
Well, Akira went before me. Dispel magic on Evelyn.
All right. So, considering this is the same magical level as Enemies Abound, that is level 3, which means that it matches up. Evelyn, you find yourself losing that fight or flight. All the images of Orion and his minions suddenly start to fade, and in their place are your friends and allies. You have been broken free of the effect of madness.
Hi, yeah, Evelyn, welcome back. Could you please use Dispel Magic on Akira and Carolus?
Oh, I
Thank
thought it was
you.
on level 8.
So apparently what we found out was that the illusion was the level 8, this is only level 3. Or 2. It's one of those two.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I asked personally, and Kago says, yeah. It's the level 3 enemies abound, not level 8.
Well, shit. Okay, then.
Yeah. Alright. Well, now that that's been taken care of. That's my action. How bad does Carolus actually look?
It didn't take too much. I only took like 25, so I'm like 85 off right now.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, that's 30 feet. I'm just gonna pop on under here. And, I was gonna ask if I could do an item before we rolled initiative, but oh well, whatever. That's it for now.
All right. Good timing, because it's now Evelyn's turn.
Because it's my well-crafted evil plan.
Your well-crafted evil plan? What about mine?
Y'all should have been in the call on Monday.
Alright. So, since I actually know a bit more what I'm doing in that, and actually can see what's rolling in front of me, action, level 3, twin dispel magic, aiming for both Akira and Careless.
Thank you.
All right. So that was twins. That was 2 dispel magics on Akira and Careless. With that being done, both Akira and Careless find themselves no longer seeing their enemies surrounding them, and in their place are your friends and allies. Both of you no longer have the effects of madness.
I need to ask. Does it dispel all magical effects or just one?
One.
Okay.
I think Evelyn has a choice to go past the first. But ultimately,
I believe he only cast it at 3rd level. It's only 1 effect.
Okay.
oh yeah, just the one.
So I think Akira's spirit shouts are still up.
Yep.
Yes.
Everything else for him is still up.
No.
Okay, and then bonus action. Bonus action. Innate sorcery. And that will be my turn. Because I'm not going anywhere near that thing.
All
I
right.
can hit all the way from over here.
Okay.
I can't say it.
So, it is now the Jabberwock's turn. He steps forward once. And then his entire body seems to shift, almost within and without of a reality around him. You can't explain it. It's like he's in 2 places at once. But then the other body starts to fade away as he appears in front of you, Belle. He is going
Wesker's a big boy now.
He is going to start attacking you. So first, he's going to make some claw attacks. First swing is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will not hit.
All right.
Oh, wait.
You're not
No.
in Blade Song.
Yeah, I'm not in Blade Song. It will not hit because of shield, but it will not hit.
So he brings his claw down and he sees that it hits the shield around you. He seems to hold up his claw and then sharpens it a little bit and then goes for another swing. That also does not hit. So, he's finding this shield to be quite the nuisance. If the claws won't work, perhaps something else will. So he spins around and starts to twirl his tail almost as if he's spinning it around, like winding it up. And then he attempts to just skewer you with it, using its sharp end. 28.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. So that will be doing 14 piercing and 13 psychic.
So 7.
I also need you to do a DC 18 intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay. This is not against a magical effect, right?
This is technically not a, well, yeah, I'd probably level this under a magical effect.
Okay. I just need a magic or poison.
Yeah, this would be more of a magical effect than a poison.
Okay.
All right.
27.
So as this skewer of the tail hits your chest, he almost seems to look down and look at you for a moment and sees that nothing is happening. He yanks his tail out from you and just turns his gaze towards everyone else as if he's just now going to ignore you. Carolus.
You fucking ignore me?
Carolus, it is now your turn.
That's right, I go before chase. Not ironic. Yeah, shake his head. What the fuck even? Oh. Great. Okay, what do I want to do here? I assume getting under would be an action, Kagato?
Nope. It is high enough for you to just tap dance your way right under without any problem.
Yeah, if you change the camera angle to be level with
see.
you, you can
Yeah,
see there's a
yeah.
perfect 5-foot gap.
Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yep. Swell just boots over there. Movement.
Why would you need to use your boots? You can walk right up to him.
No, I've spent 30 feet already.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Akira also shortened his movement speed.
Oh.
Why the boots?
It's I think he's fine now.
Okay.
It's if they start the turn. In addition, any creature of my choice that I can see that start its turn loses its 10 feet of movement. But because now I'm sound in mind, he's fine.
Oh,
He just can't heal right now.
Can't.
Oh, it's
right
good.
now?
Heal. So
Okay.
So you didn't what you did good, Naraki. You didn't waste a spell slot.
I was gonna heal him anyway.
Ass. Anyway.
So right now he actually does have 30 feet of movement. He just can't heal right now.
Alright, swinging the ash burner. Here we go. 26 to hit.
26 will hit the Jabberwock.
Alright, now we see if it can be hit by a fire. First slashing. Oh, that was almost max. 15 slashing. And 7 fire.
All right. 15 slashing goes through. You see that the fire almost gets snuffed out immediately.
Okay, so it's completely invulnerable to fire. That's fine. 15 slashing is still decent.
No, resistant to fire, potentially. You didn't say it didn't take no damage.
Oh, swing once more.
Yeah, Kagato, you might want to be a little bit more clear about that.
All right.
0 damage or half?
0.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
immune.
he is resistant. Immune. Okay.
Alright, so 17 to... or 27 to hit, sorry. Kagato, that 27 hit.
Oh yes, that 27 hits.
And 16 slashing. Already used my reaction for the boots, so I can't use divine. Well, that's fine. 16 damage is still damage. So overall, 16 plus 15, 31 damage from me. In total.
Okay.
Alright, I got nothing else right now unless I want to waste the action surge early. Pass it off.
All right, then. Careless, when you approach him and you attacked him, you can hear the kind of sound that he's making. It's almost like a strange, deep, guttural purring mixed in with the kind of a sound, that slithery tongue sound of a snake combined. And you feel something try to pierce your mind. You will be taking 2d6 psychic damage, and I need you to roll a DC 10 intelligence saving throw.
For fuck's sakes, not again.
It's a 10 this time.
I'm fine, 18.
All right. You take 8 psychic damage, but you otherwise feel fine.
5 psychic damage. Good.
And it is now Chase's turn.
All right. Bonus action before Chase actually gives an order. She just races ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. As she cries out, "Leave my family alone!" As Sue lets off her sun blast. Dex save 17 from it.
All right. So
Probably
dex save?
disadvantage? It's a dex save, yeah.
Dex save.
And he's squeezed. So
Yeah, he's
When a
not
huge-
dodging this.
All right. Well, let's see how this works. This is 42 points of radiant damage, potentially.
42 points of radiant damage. Let's see. Considering the power of it and what it would be equivalent to as far as like a spell, you find
Sunbeam.
that it's literally
yeah, it's
Sunbeam.
equivalent to Sunbeam. It's Sunbeam, a little bit more damage, but no bad effects. It's the same. It's Sunbeam is 68 damage, 68 radiant. This is 8d8, but with no
it's
blinding
like-
effect.
So it's equivalent to a 6th level spell, just about.
Yes.
All right. The spell collides with him, and you see that it actually seems to do some damage. What was it that you rolled for damage?
It was
Didn't you say 42?
42
Yeah.
points of radiant.
42.
He takes 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay. So
Just
Chase,
flat out resistant. Okay.
with higher level spells, yeah, for now at least. Chase looks at Sue for a second, go like, she just. Thanks for later. He takes a 5-foot step so he can get a proper sight on Theo. 3rd level dispel magic on her.
Huh?
It's 120 foot range. Over here, Theo.
Wait, but you, I think I lost my way for a second.
Later.
Okay.
All right, that's 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that will end my turn.
All right. So, right now, 2 things are going to happen. First off, the rain starts to pick up. I am going to need everyone to please, who are currently exposed to the rain, which is Akira, Evelyn, Kaylee, and Theo, to please roll a DC 13 intelligence saving throw. Everyone seems safe so far. Can you please roll for Theo as well?
Oh, that was not saved, but the bonus is the same either way. 3.
All right. So, Chase, once you break her out, she's like, okay, thanks for getting rid of those. Why do I feel funny? And that is all you know of right now. But Theo has been afflicted by the Rains of Oblivion. Basically, right now, let me pull this up so I can better read it to you. At the end of every round, any creature exposed to the Rains of Oblivion must make an intelligence saving throw starting at DC 13. If they succeed the saving throw, nothing happens. If they fail, they must roll a 1d8. So go on ahead and have Theo roll a 1d8.
5.
All right. She now has a -5 to her spell attacks, spell checks, spell saving throws, and spell-based heals and concentration rolls for this round.
Okay, for this round.
For this round. Yes, just this round. All right. Now, on top of that, the Jabberwock sees the encroaching members of your group. He takes a look at the good amount of you. He can't see everyone, but he seems to scan, looking to find himself a new target. And he seems to have his eyes set on Anaran. He is going to use... Get it up. He's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to use Sanity Crush. He's going to essentially hold up his claw and then literally do a crushing motion as a bunch of pink, blue, gold magic seems to swirl around it. And Anaran, you find your mind starting to go numb.
Reaction counter shot.
All right,
reaction
go for
counter
it.
shot. 30 to hit.
Woo! That'll do it.
That's con. This is a big guy. So it's 13 piercing because the fire damage isn't going to do anything to him because it's low level magic. All right, 13 and a con save of 17, please, Kagato.
Con save 17. Roll this in front of everyone. 23.
Okay, I tried.
So, Anaran, that'll be a DC 18 intelligence saving throw.
So much stuff. 13.
All right. So you find your mind go numb as your vision blanks out and starts to fill with all kinds of rainbows and colors. You are now incapacitated, and you will be taking, if that dice wants to cooperate and fall flat onto the page so it can give me a number. There we go. You'll be taking 42 psychic damage. And now Sanity Crush is on recharge.
How long am I incapacitated?
Let's see. You're incapacitated until somebody is able to use a greater restoration or something equivalent on you, or you're able to succeed that same saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
All right, we're at the top of the round. Akira, you're up.
Same time back to normal again.
Or up to 1 minute. I should also mention that.
So 1, 2. Yeah, I'm under. 3 or 1, 2. Let's action jump. And
Yep, you can squeeze right there behind him.
I think that's all my movements.
You should get advantage at that point.
You technically will have advantage. You are now flanking with Bell.
Yeah. Wait. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Just gonna look down there. The lowest one is 26.
Then they're all going to hit.
That's the wrong one. Oh no, it's 2d8s. I'll re-roll that. Okay, yeah, same thing. Okay, going down the list. $32. 45 slashing.
45 slashing.
22 force.
Okay. That's going to be 0 force.
24 radiant from Spirit Shroud.
And that's 0 radiant.
Ooh, okay, so even at level, even cast at level 5, it's nothing.
He cast it at level 5. Okay. That's right, you're a warlock. Makes sense. Alright, so the force from the sword does not go through. But Spirit Shroud, how much was it from Spirit Shroud?
24.
24? That's 12 radiant.
And the other one's going to be a cantrip of Vengeful Blade, which will only be 4.
It's a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's immune.
Okay. Yep, that's all my damage. And
Okay.
he lost 10 feet of movement, and he can't heal.
Oh, okay. Nice. Nicely done. So then, with that, Kaylee, you're up. Because of the platform, the tunnel being raised up high enough, you can most certainly see the Jabberwock. So you should not have any problems.
Good, that's all I need. He doesn't even get any cover.
No, because you can just shoot straight and hit him. Although you would roll cover, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. So I'm gonna steady aim, and I'm going to shoot him. And you said that we found out that he's resistant to radiant and not immune to it.
There's a lot of factors to that.
Oh, okay.
It's low level damage he seems to be immune to. Higher level, like 5th and higher, he seems to be resistant.
Okay. Alright. Well, then I'm just gonna shoot at him normally. Steady aim.
That's a 20. Oh my god.
Oof. Oof.
So, hun, this is all piercing.
All right.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. That is 18. Is it 18 plus 18 plus 24.
Hold on. That's 60 damage in total.
$18 plus 18 plus 24.
Yes.
All right, so 18 and 18, that's 36. 24, yeah, that's 60. So yeah, you just wait. You bide your time. And then, once he's distracted, you take aim with your bow and you pierce him right in his underbelly. And you actually see him turn towards that direction. He doesn't let out a roar of pain, more like a grunt of annoyance. Looking down, seeing the arrow actually drawing a little bit of blood from him. This sparkling, fey-like blood, but still unlike anything any of you have ever seen. It seems to almost disappear, evaporating very quickly into the air.
Alright, that's all I got for now.
Okay. So, Belle, it is now your turn.
I see. So, near as we can tell, it spells a 4th and lower that he just seems flat out immune to.
We don't know about 4th. We know 5th and higher hurt him.
5th and higher hurt him. Okay. So this is in fact looking dangerous. Well, if that is the case... Oh, first, bonus action, activating Blade Song. And... if we don't know, then we're going to try it before I reach for that specific option. Right here, Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
All right, let me get a dog. Woof.
Okay.
All right, and he has your permission now.
Okay. Let's see. So that. Much as of yet. That was my action, so. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna step backwards. He can take his. If he's gonna op me, he's gonna op me. Or am I still in his attack range from here?
You are technically in his attack range from here.
Okay. Well, I'm moving until I'm out of his attack range.
Okay.
So, however far that would be. How far would that be? Like, how many?
20 feet.
Paces?
His attack range is 15.
Okay. Then exactly where I...
Okay. So, he is going to do an op attack on you.
Okay. What Sentinel do? Because you said...
Sentinel attack. When a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than myself, I can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Okay, so you're gonna attack him right back, but it won't stop him from hitting me or from attacking me.
It won't stop
right?
him, but it won't stop him, but it'll get some damage on him a little bit. We gotta scare him off somehow.
That's fine.
Okay. So
right,
he's going to snap at you with his mouth.
That's a miss. That's a 16.
Yeah, that will not hit him. So he's going to bite at you.
Okay.
22.
22. Yep, that'll hit.
All right. It's going to be 20 piercing and 12 psychic.
12 psychic, so 6 psychic, and then let's see. That is. And that activates contingency because I dropped below 10. I gain 28 temporary hit points. 28 temporary hit points. 5th level false life.
All right. You can't do anything about that.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. It is now Theo's turn. You have full control over her, though she has that debuff on her now.
Yeah. And for Theo. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and how far away is he from here? Probably way too far. Okay, so dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And... actually, yeah, okay, you are in... I believe that's... oh, wait, within 60 feet. Okay. That should mean... gonna move up. Okay, so... that's a... yeah. I'll be fair with that and say it's just outside, so... that means she's definitely just outside, because it does go over the 10. Yeah. So, move up to here, inspire Evelyn. Oh, wait, no, dash was her action. Yeah, so move up, inspire Evelyn, and that will have to be it for this round. She has to fucking catch up to the fight again. Alright.
Alright. With Belle and Theo having both gone, it is now Anaran's turn, who is currently seeing colors. So, Anaran, you will need to get that same saving throw in order to break out. If anybody can do anything to assist that. Pass?
Yep, not my turn anymore. Don't got nothing.
Okay.
He failed.
Oh.
Failed to save.
Gotcha. Okay. Then it is Evelyn's turn.
Alright. What would be the best approach? Yeah, I kind of already have an idea what I want to do, but just the question remains on where should I end my turn.
I did DM you something, Kagato.
Okay.
Well, I guess first thing should be, yeah, it's definitely within range. So, let's see here. Okay. Let's see if I can do that without, like, hitting anyone. Oh yeah, I can. So have the Jabberwock make a dexterity of a 20.
Dex of
Save
20. Okay. Yeah, good luck. Oh boy. 8.
Because this is a 4th level visceral spear.
4th level visceral spear. What magic type is that?
It's purely acid.
Vitriolic sphere. Oh, I misheard you. I heard something spear.
I mispronounced it.
Okay, that's why I was like, is that psychic? So yeah, acid. Got it. So what's the damage?
Doing 31 acid.
31 acid. That'll do 15 acid.
And then at the end of it next, at the end of it next turn, it'll take another 5d4 acid damage.
Got it.
And bonus action, cooking spell, and let have a bit of fun with this one. Because let's use a 6th level. 6th level Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers. Oh boy. Let me go get the Cloud of Daggers. Okay. Where are you placing it? Well, let me pull them out really quick for you. Okay, and you can still move them, so I might as well just give you control over it. So, yeah, place the Cloud of Daggers. Where would you like?
Alright. Right. Yeah.
Right in the middle, got it. So you're doing some residual acid to them and residual poking with the daggers. I see.
Mosquito bites.
Painful
And
mosquito bites.
Okay.
And technically it technically entered it, so dealing 33 slashing damage.
33 slashing. He takes 33 slashing.
Now then. Well then. Five, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here.
All right. The Jabberwock remembers how much damage he took from a certain fox. So, he's gonna see if he can get that fox on his side by immediately using his tail attack. So, Akira, he's gonna attempt to attack you with his tail. Will it work? Let's find out. Will a 23 hit?
Yep.
Okay. So first, it's going to be 10 piercing. Then, it's going to be 13 psychic. Finally, I need you to do a DC 18 intelligence saving throw.
10 piercing, 13 psychic.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's still up. And what was the DC?
18 intelligence.
Oh, you guys are fucked.
Oh,
Is this a charm effect?
No, it's not a charm.
This is basically enemies abound again.
I do not want to fuck the party over, so the Dark One's luck has struck again. 14 plus 7, whatever that is, 21.
That's more than enough. So he yanks his tail out and leans down to look into your eyes for a second and sees that it didn't work. He now looks annoyed. So, right now, he is still doing his attacks. So, out of his frustrations, he's just going to continue to attack you. This time with a bite and a claw. So, first off is claw. So, he's going to try and smack you. There we go, 29.
Yep.
Which will do 14 slashing. And then finally a bite. Oh, 20.
That hits.
20. Oh, that does it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a glass cannon.
So 17 piercing and 9 psychic. And after that, he's going to use a bonus action to move the fuck back. Now,
17
does that,
piercing.
The hound takes up physical space.
that's what I thought. So this is a teleport. Does he do anything about the teleport?
does the teleport provoke attack of opportunities?
It does not.
Uh,
I mean, I
This
guess
is
it
a
could, but you wouldn't
teleport.
hit anything.
this is a teleport.
Yeah, basically, he appears in 2 places at once. Almost like leaving an after image of himself. But he goes back to where he started in the fight.
But it's a teleport, you say.
It is a teleport, yes.
Can I counterspell it?
Yes, you can.
Then I counterspell it.
All right.
He needs to make a Constitution save. I mean, he needs to make a Constitution save.
Dun, 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 dun. 26.
Okay, yeah, he made it.
All right. So, yeah, he gets the fuck out of there. And you can see he's looking not exactly afraid, but concerned. It's like he's got a look on his face like, He's analyzing things. He seems almost surprised.
Can you repeat the bite attack damage?
Oh. Let's see. This up here. Game log. 17 and then 9. 17 piercing and 9 psychic.
26.
DC 13.
Okay. Okay, that's all I need.
All right. So I guess he's kind of more over here. Actually, because if he's boxed in, he can only really be like right here now. So yeah, that's about as far back as he can really legitimately go. Let's see, Kenny. I guess I could argue that his wings are pressed up against the wall. Yeah, that's as far back as he can go. So, okay. So, yeah, he seems to be analyzing you guys, looking almost a little surprised. Confident, but still surprised. Careless, it is now your turn. And I realized that I forgot to do his burbling thing against Akira long ago, so I'll make sure to remember that next time.
Okay, his turn ends, so I can do something else. 15 more acid damage, and that will be rounded down to 7.
Yep. Well, yes. Because this is technically from a higher level spell. All right, Careless, go for it.
I'm thinking. Try to do a charge. Here's one bonus action. Sorry for the quiet. I'm just really thinking here right now. Being able to reach him from that aim would charge anyway. Okay, so alright, for one bonus action, I'm just gonna have to play it smart for now. One bonus action, I'm gonna dump 20 HP into myself on Lay on Hands. Get better. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And can't reach him with the sword, so we're just gonna shoot the bow at him.
All right, go for it.
15. That was almost a 23.
15 will not hit.
That's fair. It wasn't designed to try to kill him anyway. Roll once more. 21?
21 will get him.
Okay. Alright, here comes Pearson. 9 piercing, ain't too bad.
9 piercing, as once again an arrow manages to hit him as he looks down at it, looks over to you, and then just plucks that arrow out and just flicks it away like it's a toothpick.
Yeah, he's not really intimidated by that. That's just a mosquito bite. Guess the fucker decided to run away. Let's see. Actually, a quick question. Action Surge does not... I can move again with Action Surge, right? Not just attack?
Action Surge
Yes,
gives
it
you
gives you an
another
extra
action, so you can... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can move if you want. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hang on, we don't-
If you use the
5,
dash
10,
action with the action
15,
surge,
20,
yes.
25, 30. No, that wouldn't matter because I'm still too far away from it. Damn. Gotta save it for now. Gotta save it. Pass it off to Joanna.
Yep, it is now Chase's turn.
Alright. So I DM'd Kagato about this. Dispel magic does work, but I have to roll for this. So I'm assuming since you said Greater Restoration, this is a 5th level effect?
Yes.
Okay, so let me take that off first. So, alright, this, let's see. This is a straight intelligence roll, right? Yes, okay. Alright. I rolled a 12, but I will burn Flash of Genius to pump that up to a 17, so Anaran is out.
All right, Anaran, you get your focus and vision back. You're no longer incapacitated.
5. All right. So bonus action 5, 10, 15. As Sue will then pull out the sensor of Wind Elemental and summon the Elemental right in the dragon's face, right here.
Wind Elemental.
Air Elemental, yes.
And what size is that?
Large.
Large. Got it. And I'll give that to you. There you go.
That will end our turn and start its turn as it makes 2 slam attacks.
All right, go for it.
Okay, these are with a +8 to hit, but everything already has an 8. No, I have Shocking Grasp, that's 1 off, so I'll just subtract 1 from the rolls. 18 to hit.
18 will not hit.
All right. And that other one's a nat 1, so those will both not hit. All right. And that will end its turn. Is it's just going to stand there?
Okay. So we are now at the end of the round. Most everyone is now currently underneath of this covering, except for Kaylee and Theo. So Kaylee probably doesn't care nearly as much, but still she is affected. So Kaylee and Theo, please roll a DC 14 intelligence saving throw as the rain is starting to pick up.
Question, does the
Theo
-5 that
No.
she suffered from the last one apply to this?
No. It's counted as a reset.
It does not.
It does not. It's
Okay,
not a constant debuff like that. Otherwise, it would be impossible to save.
Yeah, that was my question, because like that would turn it into you fail once and then you're gonna fail for the rest of the fight.
Right. Yeah. It's not that insane.
Okay. In that case, and you said intelligence, right?
Intelligence, yes.
Yeah, 18.
18. All right. So Theo strengthens herself against the rain, even though it's desperately trying to sap the magic from her. Kaylee, same thing. You strengthen yourself against the rain. You do not feel yourself afflicted by it. Afflicted?
Was it 13 last time?
It was 13 last time, yes.
Okay, so it is going up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will keep that in mind.
All right. So, everyone's fine from the reigns of oblivion, and we are at the top of the list. Akira, it is now your turn.
You son of a bitch. One, two, three, four, five, six. Jump to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can touch him, right?
At this point, yeah. He's technically
Okay.
covering up that square that's next to you.
Okay. I am going to do funky, well, not funky shit, but I am going to change things up a bit. I am going to quicken, bonus action, to use not spirit shout, shadow moral, that's what it's called.
Okay.
I have that up, and then action, I will. Does the Jabberwock have blind sense or tremor sense?
That's a good question.
He needs to know whether or not these are. He needs to know to whether these are at an advantage or not.
Oh, got you. He does not have either of those.
Okay. So all my attacks are at advantage right now. Jesus Christ. 19.
19 is the highest?
The second high, or the second lowest.
Second lowest, yeah. 19 will not hit, but it looks like it almost will.
Okay, so I get one attack. 14 slashing.
14 slashing against him, alright.
Yep. And I'm gonna have to use it, so I am going to burn my reaction for Devil's Due. And I will pay short rest. 1, 2, 3. I'll pay another 4. $32. Alright, and I will be healing 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 40 HP from that.
Okay, wow, not bad.
Alright, and that shall end my turn.
Okay, I forgot to do this last time. I'm not going to forget it now. You're now in his Burbling Madness range. So please take a DC 10 Intelligence saving throw. You're also taking 2d6 Psychic, which is 8.
I got 7.
You're now afflicted with confusion until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Alright, so with the 8 damage from Psychic and the confusion on you, that is it. We are now at Kaylee's turn.
Okay. I can still see him, right?
Yep. Yep, that covering is helping you out a whole lot.
I'm going to use my knockout arrow. So let me shoot first. I'm not using steady aim. Never mind, I am going to use steady aim. Fuck that.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this is the game's revenge against me.
Uh-oh.
This is the game's revenge against me.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I got a nat 1 twice.
Oh! Well. The dice.
That's my
Okay. Alright. Well, with that, it is now Belle's turn.
I need you to respond. I need you to respond.
Oh my god, yeah, I see now. I have a whole bunch of Gnabadoo.
Because it's very important.
Alright.
Like, I need a ruling on this because I can move the hound, but it takes my quote-unquote magic action, but that's a mechanic we've kind of been ignoring.
That's your action.
I need to know.
Yeah, that's considered an action.
Okay. Okay.
It's the same. It's kind of like the same thing as casting a spell. That's just their new wording for it.
Alright. Alright. Well, that's very limited. If that is the case... oof. Yep. Alright. So... Okay then, question number 2. This is a dragon, right?
It is considered to be a dragon.
All I needed to know.
Yeah, we confirmed this on Monday with the call because Bun asked.
I'm just confirming for the okay, deck save from it as I clap my hands together. I'm like, all right, fuck this. Dragon Slave.
All right, counterspell.
I'm not within
He's out
60
of
feet of him.
Yeah, he's out of range.
Wow,
I'm
you're
out of
right.
counterspell range.
Oh no! Yep, you are absolutely.
He's way out of range.
Yeah, you are way out of range. Fuck me. Never mind.
Okay. I mean, he already has disadvantage on the deck save, so no need to bring that up. But yeah, he's a dragon. Any damage resistances he has or immunities he has are fucking ignored.
Let's see.
He takes 4 damage.
My dex is 14, so.
Yeah. Alright, so 5th level. That is 27 fire and 21 force. He takes full damage from all of it, and I'm in Blade Song, so performance against the that'll pass, and that passes the performance. So 27 fire, half that is okay. Oh, wait, 14. Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
All right.
I bomb him. He takes a total of 48, and there ain't a damn bit of mitigation he can do about it.
So, as he gets hit with Dragon Slave, and for the first time, he seems to reel from that. And he actually lets out a bit of a scream of pain. As soon as the spell ends, there seems to be smoke and smolder around him, his head looking up at the ceiling like he just got toppled backwards a little bit. And then he slowly lowers his head back down as that fey-like blood that was evaporating almost immediately when it comes out is covering his face. Now he actually looks mad, and he is currently bloodied.
And just for when he does look at me, I am still holding my hands out in that casting form. I am very clearly gathering energy to do that again. Okay.
All right.
So next up, Theo. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. 30 and is Aaron, you're broken out, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. Then Theo is going to move forward then, and let me see. I know why. Inspire me. Because that'll let me get through this. What I'm about to do. Okay. Inspire and then action because she has to dash again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually 25. $30. Okay. Now we're good.
All right.
Next.
Okay. So he is going to immediately use one of his legendary actions, costing 2 actions to look at Chase. And he is going to use Tasha's Mind Whip. So, that is going to be a DC 18 intelligence saving throw from you, please.
Getting 50 here. All right, that's a 20.
Damn. All right. Well, that's fine. So you don't take any other effects other than the fact that you will be taking 3, 4 psychic damage. That did not go as planned. Okay. Well, it's now Adoran's turn.
Bonus action, Dragon's Heart. So 17 HP. 17 temp HP. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action, Channel Divinity, Summon Mizuki.
All right. Bring out your summon. And let's see. Wait.
No, Mizuki. I think she's a different group.
Oh, I think so. I could have sworn that I dropped them on that one to make it easier, though. All right. Huh. I guess I didn't save them. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to... what I'm going to do is I will bring out your summon. And I'll just drop them into the morph pool. and make it easier. So, go into the M's here. Alright, Mizuki.
Yeah, it's Mizuki, Megumi, Mariko.
There we go. Alright.
Mizuki. Dragon. Kill. That's my action, my bonus action, my movement action. Now it is Mizuki's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. With her fly speed within the small area. And yeah, bonus action, Step of Death. Alright, she's gonna make 2 attacks against him. Using with her scythe. I am being heard, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, we're just gonna roll Guiding Bolt, because it's the same. First attack misses. Second attack crits. So, 4d6. Oh, I rolled like shit. Okay. 17 points of slashing.
17 slashing.
Now she does do Radiant. So, is that just going to be ignored?
If it's
not a
just
spell at
residual
all?
from the weapon, it will be ignored.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, 17. That's it.
All right. It is now. Let's see. Now he's going to end up burning his last legendary action for this round to do a claw strike. I guess Akira. So Akira, we got a claw swipe coming your way. Never mind, that's an 18.
I think you have to call disadvantage. Okay.
Well, so much for that. All right, so it's now Evelyn's turn.
Yay! And I can hit the Jabberwock again without hitting anyone else. So have a roll a dex save of 20 again.
Dex of 20. Oh boy. I think I have to roll like 2 20s in order to. Well, I mean, I got close with a 17, despite the disadvantage of not having any movement, really.
One moment, need to check something. Alright. Because I just checked something and I really don't like that I rolled that many ones. 1, 2, 3. So I need to at least Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use a sorcery point for empowered spell. So I'm gonna reroll 5 of those ones.
Okay.
That's much better. Dealing now the new total is 26 acid because this is a fourth level vitriolic spear.
Vitriolic sphere?
Yeah.
Okay. So that does get reduced down, but that's still 13 damage.
And bonus action. I'm going to. He needs to be range. Yeah, bonus action. I'm going to give a body inspiration to Chase. And that will be my turn.
All right. So the Jabberwock is very, very irritated, so much so that each one of you sees as he takes his clawed hand and swings it around to hit the wall that Belle had made before. He's throwing a bit of a tantrum. Just one good solid hit. But there's still a grin on his face as he just rears his head back and it begins to power up with something as he lowers his head down directly in front of the elemental. So Mizuki and Akira are safe from this, but he's using his breath weapon. And it's a biggin'.
Oh no.
Fortunately, I can't go as far as Kaylee or Evelyn, but it does go as far back as Belle. So, Prismatic Breath. Need everyone to do a DC 18 Intelligence saving throw.
For a breath weapon?
Yes, because this is not
off by one.
This is not that kind of a breath weapon. It's affecting your minds. It's like a fog.
Save for me.
Oh dear.
17, which is unfortunately still a fail.
Yeah, so who's gonna fail? I think.
24 for me. Natural 1 for Theo.
Natural 1 for Theo. Okay. So.
Oh, the elemental. It's a save of what?
18.
Okay, so it can on a nat 20. Nope, the elemental fails.
All right.
I can't reach anybody.
So, if you pass, you take 25 points of psychic damage and nothing happens. If you failed, you take 50 psychic damage and roll 1d8, please.
2.
All right.
Two for Sue, 7 for the elemental.
You said
6 for me.
1d8?
1d8.
Whatever you roll for your 1d8, much like what the rain does, you
One.
subtract that, though it doesn't cover as much as the rain. Basically, it's just for attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks only. You would subtract that number from them until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And that is the end of the Jabberwock's turn, as now Careless.
Okay, so basically my attack rolls are now 8 instead of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Thunderous Advance. I'm gonna get behind the Jabberwock to get advantage with the Elemental.
There's no, you can't. That's a brick wall.
I thought there was, thought the brick wall was like right back there. You know what, fine.
Yeah, well, we'll ask Kagato, is there enough room with the dragon set?
He would essentially, with how big the dragon is, technically be like a little bit underneath of him. It's not like like his ass is pressed against it, so I will say that yes, he can kind of squeeze himself back there.
Okay, so go ahead there, Sky.
I'm actually just looking at the tactical advantage from my viewpoint right now. Technically, if I'm screwed if I'm over here, screwed back there either way, so I'm just gonna go right above the head. Get advantage with the cure over there. Okay, here we go. Advantage swing. 24?
24 will hit him.
Alright. So 14 slashing from the first hit.
14 slashing.
Alright. On. Shit. 19's not gonna hit him at all.
A 19 will not hit him, but only just barely.
Okay, but he does take grace, so he will take +6 damage. So that's
Okay.
20 damage in total from that.
All right, not
Now
bad.
it's time to action surge. Action surge, action surge. We are
Yeah,
hitting
definitely a good idea.
These dice. Nope, that 14. That's not gonna hit. There we go. 25.
That'll do it.
Ooh, that was almost max damage. +6, so 7, 17, +6. 23 damage in total. Not enough to scare it off, but fuck it. Any damage is good. Gotta get him out of here. Let's see. Can't do anything else. Already did my bonus action, so pass it off to Jolot.
Yep, it is now Chase's turn.
Before that,
Oh,
he take 12 more acid damage, half down to 6.
all right, 6 more acid. Now Chase's turn.
Alright, see how far close do I have to be for this? 30 feet. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Would that be close enough, or do I have to burn feline agility for this? Yeah, I'll have to burn feline agility, so I'll move up one more step. This is probably not gonna work. I'm upcasting hideous laughter on the damn thing. Wisdom save, so this is 4th level. Wisdom save 17, Kagato.
Huh. All right, it is 4th level. So let's see. Yep, that's gonna fail with a roll of 20.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh, so the spell failed is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, don't, yeah, say you succeed. Don't say it fails with a 20, because that throws my brain into a congruent loop.
My mistake. I succeed against the roll.
Yes,
Okay, I'm sorry.
you. Thank you. Okay. Fuck, what a Sue you have in her fucking bag of tricks this time. She probably would have one of those. And yeah, I can get it. I can probably get it. I can get it that close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I think she would have one of these on her. So where is it? Where is it? All right, and she can throw it. And it's a 20-foot cube. So, okay. So she's just gonna pull something that some of the people remembered from the assault on the Crowley Manor out of her little mini bag, and just chunks it right on top of the dragon for a flash flare grenade.
Oh shit. Yeah, this is technology. Okay.
Dex save 15, Kagato.
A 2.
All right, it is covered in oil. It is covered in oil and glitter, and technically the ground underneath it as well. Although it's not slippery oil. It is now affected under non-magical effects of fairy fire. All attacks on her are an advantage. It cannot become invisible.
Fuck.
And if it gets set on fire, it takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns for 1 minute. And that's non-magical fire.
Yep. Yep, you are absolutely right.
Oh, Kagato.
No.
Yes.
Yes, that does work.
We're at the end of the chase. Are you done?
Let's see. I have 25 feet of movement left on chase. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That ends my turn, and the elemental is just going to flail randomly because it's got shit for attack right now, but we could nat 20 this shit. So let's see. First roll. 17 minus 7. But yeah, no. Plus 8, so no. And 6, yeah, no. So it swings wildly twice. No damage. That ends my turn.
Okay. So, Theo is now underneath, which means that Kaylee is the only one that's getting affected by the rain. So, I guess technically we should have Kaylee roll, though I don't know what magical stuff she'd be doing. Still, let's see what happens. So, Kaylee, it's a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
I pass.
Yep, you're fine. So the rain is becoming a non-issue, even though it's starting to become like more of an actual hard rain. So we are now up at the top of the round. Akira, it is now your turn, but you are currently under the effects of confusion. However, how this confusion works is that it is the same as under the spell confusion, but it's only while you are within his a burbling madness aura. So if you manage to actually end your turn outside of that, you are no longer under confusion. In other words, you got to find a way to get away.
Well, you have to roll a d10, Kagato.
Oh, I'm the one that rolls it. That's right.
It's your effect.
Yes. So, D10. That's an 8, which is...
It attacks the dragon.
Creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there's no creature within its reach, the creature does nothing this turn. And since the dragon is the only one that's nearby, yes, under confusion, you say, fuck it, I'm stabbing this bitch.
Yeah. 28.
28 will hit it.
$11 slashing.
11 slashing.
I think I only got one attack, right?
Yep.
Yes, it's one
you only
melee.
get the one attack.
All right.
And with that, unfortunately, since you did not move, you are currently still within its aura, so you are still confused. So, it is now Kaylee's turn.
You said that he's currently covered in oil.
He is currently covered in non-magical oil.
Kagato, if this is exactly like confusion, he gets to make the save again.
It's the confusion effect where I still roll it, but the way he gets out of it is different. But let me see here. Oh yeah, okay. That's what we're gonna do. To make it easier, let's not do anything special. So yeah, go on ahead and make another DC 10 intelligence saving throw to see if you break out of it.
Still confused.
Alrighty. All right then. Well, with that, Kaylee, continue.
So I'm going to take a fire arrow. Still gonna set a aim. 26.
26 will hit.
Why is this careless roll?
But you didn't need to. You don't need to set the aim. It grants advantage naturally.
Right. He's actually afflicted by fairy fire, so you don't need to steady aim to hit him with advantage.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, that's good to know. Well, it's still 26.
All right.
That is 10 piercing. Five fire. I'm assuming it sets the oil on fire.
That fire is non-magical fire, is that right?
It's one of Vix's arrows.
Then it's technology, so it does work.
Okay. And then 21 for sneak attack.
21 for sneak attack, and the Jabberwock is set aflame.
Alright, well, 1 sec.
I do love and enjoy a good bonfire.
Let's see. Can't become invisible, so I can't do that. Oh, it's gonna have to be raw stuff now.
I'm going to hide here.
Gonna hide there? Okay. So now the Jabberwock is literally on fire, lighting up this slightly darkened place. And throughout the smell of burning dragon scales, he continues to have that big smile on his face. But there appears to be a louder, angry burbling in his throat. He is going to use a legendary action. He's going to use 2. God, that is... Nah, he's going to use 1. No, it is 2. It is 2. This is a twofer. All right. He's going to get desperate. And he's going to aim towards Carolus. As he's going to take his tail. And he's going to try and skewer you with it, Carolus.
Go.
All right. If only you didn't have that adamantium armor. Adamantium. God damn it, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Well, I mean, it's gonna hit because it was a crit.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's my AC's 21, but yeah, that does hit.
Yeah, it'll hit you, but go ahead.
Let's try something. Reaction, silvery barbs. Hey, shithead, I'm over here! See if this works on him.
Silvery
Non-damage.
Barbs is a cantrip, right?
First level.
First level, it fails.
I had to see.
It's all
It's
right.
just damaging. I had to damage spells.
It's fine.
Okay.
That was a really good way to confirm, actually.
Will this actually work on someone, I wonder? 13 piercing. And 14 psychic.
Piercing and 11 psychic. Not dead yet.
Well, you are now needing to roll a DC 18 intelligence saving throw.
That's a natural 20.
Good. Okay. Well, the Jabberwock looks at you as you're just looking back at him with your normal eyes. The Jabberwock is now baffled. The Jabberwock is confused. Not literally under confusion, but he's like, you actually see, you watch as his eyes actually start to open up wide. You don't see any pupils, it's just a bright light, but the expression on his face literally screams out, "What the fuck?"
Can't do that to me twice, asshat.
So, this is a problem. Belle, it is now your turn.
And yay, did the wizard get an idea. A terrible, evil, awful idea. Okay.
All right, Mr. Grinch, what do you got for me?
Five, 10. Bonus action, moment to think. I pull an object using utilize action out of my pack, well, out of my belt, and place it in Fio's hands, and then close her hand around it. And as I let go, the object goes back to being suspended in time. And get back into position as the spell ends. Yeah, as that spell ends.
Ooh, what's this?
No. And then I hold action with the triggering condition being as soon as Fio takes her action. As time resumes, Fio looks down at the object in her hands, looks at me, reads my mind real quick, looks at the object in her hands, and then looks straight ahead at the Jabberwock with a big fucking smile. As she levels the VX revolver loaded with Dragon Slave at it, which triggers my action to also Dragon Slave it, as we both in unison shout, "Double fuck you!"
Oh my god! You mad bastard!
I need 2 deck saves out of him.
Okay.
He attacked 3 boats. I dropped the sun on him twice.
Okay. Dex saving throw number 1 is 11. Dex saving number 2 is a 15.
By the way, I negate the drawbacks by ending the Bardic Inspiration that Fio put on me for no benefit. All right. So, from me, that will be 5, and that'll be 12 fire and 29 force. And from Fio, that will be 28 fire and 18 force. So, math real quick. Let's see. That is 12 plus 29 is 41. 28 is 69. 18 is 70, 87 points total of unmitigatable damage to this fucker.
So, as the two of you essentially casting Dragon Slave at the same fucking time as two orbs of pure anti-dragon magic seem to form around him and then collide, making a much more potent explosion from before. He stands there as smoke and smolder emanates off of him. He is still standing.
Okay. And then for Fio's bonus action, she is going to inspire Anaran because somebody is going to get use out of these fucking saves. And then also, whoops. That is the wrong. Keep 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to 30. And fucking get out of range of that goddamn breath weapon. In case that comes out again. Okay. So, Aaron has Bardic Inspiration, and that is... That is her turn.
Ow! Oh, ow! Okay, it is, He's already used his 2 for... Oh, well, he's gonna use his 1. His 1 left, as he's now throwing a big tantrum, and he's going to target... Last time it didn't so work out, but it came to Akira, so fuck it, he's going to Careless. Claw attack!
You fucking bastard.
25.
That unfortunately will hit.
13 slashing.
And slashing.
And that's the end of his legendary actions until his next turn, so it's now Anaran's turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. So angry. So angry. Alright, everyone within 60 feet, right?
A lot of us.
Okay, so everybody that isn't by the Jabberwock, outside of Kaylee, because Kaylee fucked off somewhere. I don't even know where she fucked off to.
She's definitely hiding.
She's still in that circle if that
there
matters.
she is!
Yeah, she's still in that circle if it matters.
Kaylee, you don't happen to have a single ounce of damage on you, do you?
Nope. He hasn't.
Yeah,
done
that's what I
anything to
thought.
me.
That's what I thought. Alright, so myself... Chase... How many people can I target?
Sue can't heal. She's a
You
construct.
can't heal?
She's a construct.
Yeah, my spell's saying no.
Yeah, she needs
can't
repair.
heal. No. Oh, it was the armor that's broken. That's right. That's damaged.
I was about to.
Right.
They change cure wounds or whatever. I don't know what it says exactly, but since they change it to an abjuration, they can heal through constructs and undead.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it was never stated that I can't heal constructs with my magic.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we'll roll with it that way.
Yep. So
That's
Sue, how many people in that? 6 creatures. All right. So myself, Sue, Chase, Bell. So that's 4.
Theo.
PO. Yeah, just those 5 for mass healing word. We all receive 11 points of HP. Alright, and now just double check those sheets so I know exactly where he's sitting at HP wise.
18.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fortunately, healing word is only a bonus action. But that's fine. Then I'm gonna touch myself and heal myself for a 3rd level cure wounds. Mizuki! Fucking kill that thing! As I heal 34. Alright. So there's that, but 5. No, I'm gonna stay right where I am. Behind cover! Behind cover. Alright, Mizuki's turn. Mizuki will just scoot 5, squeeze 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 with her fly speed. Just, you know, set up for when this inevitably drops. And she'll make 2 attacks at advantage.
Okay.
So once again, I'm rolling Guiding Bolt because it's the same number. $27 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
12 points of slashing.
12 points of slashing.
Because the Radiant gets ignored. And then another 27 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
For 8 points of slashing.
8 points of slashing. All right.
And that's it.
All right. Evelyn, it is now your turn.
Doing some math right now. Okay, I can do that. All right. One. Did not mean to go that far. 1, 2, 3. Free action. Cancel cloud daggers.
Canceled Cloud of Daggers.
Bonus action. Cooking sorcery. To spawn cloud daggers right here.
On Cloud. I just deleted it too. Okay. I'll go
You
get
could
it.
have just told him to move it, Chars.
Yes, but he had to explain how he's getting it to where he's getting it.
Charles can move it himself. It's a thing.
There.
Yeah, but I can't move it that far by itself. And then for my action, I'm gonna move it.
Let me get it onto your control first. There we go. Now move it where you need to.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it just teleports there.
Okay.
And since it's entered, 24 slashing.
24 slashing.
And now, for me, 1, 2, 3. And that will be my turn.
Okay. It is now the Jabberwock's turn.
TD6 fire.
2d6 fire.
So 5.
5 of the fire damage. Okay. Anything else going off before he moves?
Nope.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So he is going to teleport over there.
He's occupying the same space as my faithful hound right there. So his pathing's blocked.
It's a teleport. Bell.
I'm saying that's an invalid location because one of the squares is being taken up at the destination. He needs to move slightly.
There you go. Okay. Yep, that's good. That's good.
Close
Yeah,
enough.
that's fine.
All right. So, because he is not a
Just
rigid
needed the
object
basis,
and he's
not
flexible, he's going to be able to still turn around one way or another. Okay, first of all, too many annoyances.
Reaction counter shot.
Oh, fuck.
You teleported him in range.
Yep, I did.
Wait, nope. I have Bardic Inspiration, so I'm gonna automatically hit.
No!
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Jolot.
Con save 17, Kagato. While I
Con
roll
save
the damage.
17. I'll roll it in front of you.
Wait, inspiration makes you auto hit that?
I rolled a 19. His AC is 20.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
So
he took 10 piercing as Chase just shoots him in the jaw. I'm over here, dumbass.
So yeah, he goes to use his breath weapon that's now back, but you shoot him straight in the jaw. That causes all of that fog to just get consumed back inside of him. And the breath weapon does not go off.
It does go on cooldown.
Alright, well then, Careless, it is now your turn. And he seems to be also glaring at you, Chase, with absolute murderous intent.
Stop teleporting away. I do have an option to get over there at least. I'm gonna be charging at him with the dash.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And because he's still got that powder on him, here comes that advantage swing. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Alright. And 16 slashing in total.
16 slashing.
Unfortunately, I cannot attack once more because I used my charge. What can I do? Yep, nope, I can't do anything because of charge, but that's fine. You're not getting away from me.
Okay.
And slashes, Lucas and Chase. Finish this!
Oh, that's if he survives this, because the Jabberwock is using his legendary action, burning all three as he gets Sanity Crush back. DC 18 intelligence saving throw on you, Chase.
That's a nat 1, but I still have heroic inspiration from Bell, so I'm going to re-roll that. 20.
You're taking damage, but that's it. You will be taking half of 47, so 23 psychic damage, and that's it. As the Jabberwock is actually, the grin finally starts to turn downward to something more stoic. He is absolutely baffled. And that's all he can do now, as it is now your turn, Chase.
Okay. Chase rummages around in his pocket as he pulls out a bullet that he's prepped a long time ago. This is one that was coated in his fear potion. As he flips it into the chamber, fires. Let's see if this hits. 23 to hit.
Yep.
Let's do some testing here. So 12 piercing.
12 piercing.
Con save 15, Kagato.
Con save 15. That was rolled at an advantage. And I still failed at a 14! That con is one of his best things!
Well,
You know how I feel. Now you know how I feel.
well, we'll see. We'll see if this has any effect. He is frightened of what he is potentially frightened of one creature in the room for 1 minute. Your choice, Kagato. If he feels fear, and this is chemical. This is chemical, not magical.
Yep. So, go ahead.
Also, real quick, add 8 more points to Chase's damage. Theo reaction accelerate on the bullet.
Okay.
Oh, 8 more points?
Yeah, she accelerated it.
Oh,
He's in
fucking
range.
course. Well then, apparently the fear is you, Chase, because those 8 points of damage was enough. So, go on ahead and describe what form or what thing you would like to do to place fear into the heart of the Jabberwock, or the lack of heart, but you know what I mean.
We'll put it in a matter of suddenly the perspectives shift, where it was looking down at Chase, now it's staring down Chase's barrel like it's the size of a fucking gun on a aircraft carrier as the bullet fires and enters its skull. as it realizes there's a thing now that can kill it. Technology.
So, as the bullet collides, his head rears back and he just seems to stay stationary. He doesn't fall over dead. He does bleed, but he doesn't show the signs of an actual dying creature. But it's almost as if all of his energy is being drained away as he starts to warp and shift and change, almost shrinking down in size, compressing and twisting as you can hear bones cracking in various different forms as more and more of him begins to fade away a little bit into the ether until eventually it starts to show a different image. The Jabberwock starts to have what you can see as more tentacles, more red and purple hues, and a very large eye in the center. And that is not the size it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be more like, that is too huge. Let us bring it down a bit. There we go. That loud screech that each of you heard when you defied the Jabberwock's mental piercing into your minds before, you hear this thing make that same screech that each one of you, whether you passed it earlier or not, each one of you hears. It doesn't do any damage, but it seems to shake you down to its core. You've heard this screech once before. This is the screech that was given off when you defeated the Eye of Tharizdun back inside of the Ziggurat long ago. This creature then folds in upon itself, almost into a small marble-like shape, and then bursts through the rock ceiling at high speed and disappears.
So I don't think that was Jabberwock.
No, it was.
It was. That's its real form, Kaylee.
Well, that was a very frustrating battle.
Oh, okay.
Theo is just staring at her finger like, did I? Okay.
You did good, Theo. You did good.
Like, that was the most arbitrary reaction I've ever taken. I did not expect that to actually make that shot lethal.
Okay. All right. Okay.
The rain eventually stops, and suddenly color begins to come back to the sky. Although the grass and the trees around you, those uncovered by this stone structure, all appear to remain washed out and withered.
We are in
So
no
just
condition.
Just
Yeah. We are in no condition to keep advancing. Let's find a spot to
No.
rest and get back.
Let's get the hell out of here, yeah.
Well, yeah, out of here, but let's find a place to rest. Kinda
I
need
was
to
really
find more
hoping
counter.
it'd leave something behind.
It will. It will when we kill it for good.
A wing or something, something I could fucking.
You'll get your chance another day.
Back my revolver.
I need to find a way to counteract some of that shit.
Well, at least we know that magical fire can't hurt it from my blade.
So,
Mine can, but that's purely by accident.
as you all entered the cave, you all hear a voice, one that you've not heard before, but it seems to have different pitches, some deep, some high, some normal. It sounds masculine in nature, but it seems also somewhat otherworldly, much like what you've already been dealing with. It doesn't hurt you, it's just a whisper. My brother warned me about you. I'll prepare for you better next time.
Did we kill somebody's brother?
I think he's talking about the Eye of Ferris, dude.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I mean,
Well-
I killed somebody's sister, but that's it.
We got his attention at least, and he knows we can at least hurt it.
But it knows what we can do, so
Then we'll just have to up our game and do better next time and not rely on the same tricks. For now, Chase was right. We need to get out of here.
All right.
Next, if
Echo!
besides Kaylee,
Echo!
and besides Kaylee, next time we fight that thing, its heart's gonna die. Remember,
That's true.
We're- it's not gonna see that coming.
Hmm.
Hopefully, by killing that, it also drops some of those magical protections of its.
Mm-hmm.
I was basically unable to harm it.
We barely
Well, we
managed
did
to
pretty-
with that.
We did a pretty good job, all things considered, it being resistant to magic. Well, resistant and immune, so.
Well, to be fair, we did kind of box it into a good area so it couldn't move around as much. So, what's to say that that won't work again, though, right?
He
This was
ambushed
this
us.
was pure luck. That spell takes 10 minutes for me to cast, so unless I know in advance exactly when and where we're fighting it, don't count on that on me ever being able to do that again.
So,
Well, at least it worked
Like
this time.
that spell only happened because I expected to have to use it to conjure a wall or something to shake off an army. I didn't expect this. It just happened to play out.
all right, so let me some lighting adjustments here. All right, let's go on ahead and take a 5-minute break, and we'll come back to the campsite.
Break time.
Okay.
So, I've already got everybody summoned here, and I forgot that I had this camp map. It was kind of like a generic camp map that kind of works everywhere. So, I think that this will work. All right. So, with everyone back, you all continue forth past the falls, finding no other opposition in your way. Night finally seems to fall. You find a nice place that is out of view that you're able to easily set up for camp. So, figured that we could do a round of role play for those that would like to take part in it, so you can all discuss amongst yourselves, whether it is idle chatter, planning, discussing the fight that just happened, anything that you would like. After a round, we'll get back to the main plot. So, those that would like to participate, please go on ahead and roll for an initiative. If you wish to not participate, then that's all right. You can say that you're either on standby or that you've just gone off to rest. I'm going to close up these because I don't need them open anymore. And I'm surprised the music isn't playing, but that's okay. We don't need that. We can use something else. This will do nicely. Whoa, I had that a bit loud. All right. So, let me go ahead and get those numbers. I'm going to go down the list as I see them on my screen. So that's going to be starting with Chase.
I had 26.
Chase with the 26. Bell.
For initiative, 19.
19. Kaylee.
I'm gonna skip out on looking.
All right. So Kaylee has chosen to go to bed. So I'll go on ahead and hide your character. Anaran.
15.
Anaran with 15. Carolus.
Let's see. Why'd I get an 18 now? 18.
18. Evelyn.
I'm gonna be on standby.
Okay. Evelyn will be on standby. So I'll have Evelyn at the standby table. And Akira. Ren, are you back?
Standby.
Standby. So have Ren over here working on something on standby. So Kaylee is asleep. Akira and Evelyn are on standby, just listening, watching everyone else. So the order should be Chase, Carolus, Bell, and Anaran. Oh wait,
Okay.
Bell, you had a 19, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's actually Bell, then Carolus. Okay, so it's going to start with Chase.
Okay. So, I already have a couple ideas on how to deal at least with the rain. The thing, we're going to probably have to ask for help in some form or fashion to help shield us from that effect. At least, unless taking out its heart's going to neutralize a lot of its abilities. But that's for later. We're gonna have to be... We're gonna have to how are we going to approach this, heading into this next town?
Well, the next town is apparently the town where the Jade Palace is, right? We should go over
Temple.
what we know about it.
Okay. That's, well, the temple itself, Jade Temple, is where the general is supposed to hide out, but that's... I think I'm unsure if we try and just take the village, if we'd be able to do that, because they would probably just start pouring forces from out.
You concerned about if we take it that they'll just send people out to slaughter the innocents that are in there?
No, I don't. It's hard to see the angles on it right now without us being there. I'm just trying to think of an initial game plan.
No, I get you. You want to have something in mind. What bothers me the most is what we were told about it. Structurally powerful, no damage to be exploited in the temple at all. How are we gonna get in there if we can't really make our own entryway, essentially?
There's gonna be a couple of doors. We'll have to find the most accessible entryway and just go from there, I guess. I don't, like I said, it's... Yeah. Well, Wait. Make a door.
What's on your mind?
Well, jade's a form of stone. If I can get an idea of how thick the walls is, as Chase twirls his runic wand, I might be able to make us our own door.
Oh, not a bad idea. You know, maybe if we find a way to convince people to help us out in that town and you use that wand, we could stage a surprise attack from within with said door.
It's a thought. Anna and Bill, you've been kind of quiet. Any thoughts?
I'm going over what we dealt with. I'm going over that creature earlier today.
Okay.
All of its attacks were mind-based. So it barely did anything to me. Baronestra's training saw to that. It might be a little too late for a lot of you to undergo it on such short notice, but there are ways we can turn that power into a weakness.
It's good to have that.
Fox's cunning and take care of that. It's a start, anyways.
Out of character. Those don't exist in 5e.
The potions
Of Fox's of intellects boosting. Those don't exist in 5e. Naturally.
it has a different name, but the spell itself does.
Yeah, we'll have to work that out with Kagato.
Well, potion was my first thought, but the spell exists means it can be scrolled.
Yeah, Intellect Fortress. Right, that spell could. That'd take a couple. That would. Well, we have powerful. It's possible. It's possible. We'll have to see if there's any reserves that can get those made quickly. It's rough making high-level spells like that, but we'll see.
Actually,
But I understand coming up with a plan for that thing, but I doubt we're going to see it for a little while. We need to focus on what's right in front of us, Thama.
Well, as far as making a door goes, like, the spell I used earlier today will do the trick as long as I know the physical compound of the object.
True.
Like, it's got 10-minute cast time on it, but if we're sneaking in, I probably have that. I'll probably have that time, I'll just need to keep it memorized. Won't be that big of a deal to do.
Probably gonna have to be sneaking around anyway. Mark knows we're coming, and he's probably already alerted his men in the next town.
I want him to know we're coming.
I know.
I want him to know there's nothing he can do.
So, what's your thoughts on the town itself, Thama?
The town itself. I'm reserving my judgment, but so at the moment I have no strong thoughts on it, one way or another. Maybe they're useful. Maybe we have to purge them. A lot of shit's gone wrong since we got here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think the second option is very likely, but... getting their aid this deep into his territory, I think the best we can expect, we can hope for, is simply not getting ratted out. At this time, anyways. We'd have to see the temperament of them for ourselves first.
If we can get control of the town, Anoran can plant another sun tree, we probably would not get a chance to rest that time around, but if we could hold them off long enough for it to take root, we could get additional reinforcements. We also still have Finian to find, and Akira can call in the Mulric gang if they might be able to hold that spot for a while.
And you do have considerable allies we can call besides them too. Lasley's power withstanding. What's bothering me is this general that they were talking about. Ability to just attack even from a distance with one sword? Who can even do such a thing?
Couldn't you do that when you were turning your greatsword into a goddamn lightning bolt and throwing it at people?
That's different from slashing a sword.
Sounds the same to me.
It's different from creating some kind of crescent slash or something, Thama. My point
is it? Because you toss it and then it pops back into your hand. It's pretty much the same thing, just with extra stabs.
My point is that, yeah, we've faced some tough people before, but the way that he was described, it sounded like he was way more competent than all of our other foes beforehand. Not counting our arch enemies, but I don't know.
Coward.
Coward?
If you don't... He only fought people after his cronies beat them up a little bit.
We could use that.
Okay.
Just pretend to take a dive, bait him out.
That could be risky.
No.
Taking it. Yeah, that's too risky.
No, I'm not saying actually lose the fight. Pretend we're having more trouble than we actually are. As he just said, he comes out after his cronies have, quote unquote, beaten them down a little. So just pretend to be a little bit more hurt than we actually are, a little bit more tapped for resources than we are, in a fight that we know we have under complete control.
I don't lie. Not like that.
Well,
yes, because you love to overcomplicate matters.
it's okay. We'll come to that when he gets closer to dealing with him then. Alright, I really don't have much more. I think I'll let you guys lead the conversation for a little while, and what that means I'm going to end my particular turn.
Okay, that means that it would be Belle then.
Well, if we were like, what would I to Anaran okay, so if lying to draw it, like if pretending, like if lying to bait out a particular target is not an option you're willing to go along with, then what would you recommend? Because from where I'm sitting, this is it just seems like the simplest way to get from A to B, but do you have a better idea?
Well, from what we've learned, like he uses other men, but when people appear too strong, or when people get beat up a little too bit, he comes out. He fights. We kill every last one of them. He's a coward, but he's honorably enough that he doesn't want everyone else getting hurt. Meaning, he might be willing to bargain, should he lose.
Might be willing to bargain after he's lost his position to bargain from? Interesting
He
tactic.
might beg for the lives of his men, is what I'm saying. If we kill every last one of them that comes near us, it'll be recognizable that we are threat enough and have no accord, well, no issue killing every last one of them.
I see.
I would
Fort-
normally
Tactics.
use ambush tactics, but I don't know how plausible that will be this time around.
That is a far more violent solution than I would have expected from you.
We're in war.
You're doing all right.
Yeah,
Well, that
tempting
sounds
is-
like the kind of straightforward approach that the idiot in my head would suggest. Either of the idiots in my no, one of them's gone, so I was going to say 3, but either of the idiots not currently, but you know what I mean. Either her or the other guy would have come up with.
Thelma, we're in a war where right now we have an ally that would really prefer killing them all.
True.
Sometimes
But
fear
that is such a
tactics is
complicated, like that is such a brute force method of getting to the general.
But I see what Anaran is saying. If we make it look like he is confident in his abilities to a point. If he feels like he's going to lose too many resources, he's probably going to try and take us out himself. Means he might bring in more people to try and ambush us during the middle of the fight. But yeah, it looks like we are going to have to draw him out. I think there is merit to Anaran's play. Although we might still be able to do ambush tactics to start.
It really depends on the layout of this Jade Palace and whether he just looks at Thelma, whether you took the challenge or not.
Which challenge?
Indestructible fortress that can't be messed with by any means.
Ah, so you caught that remark.
You
Yes.
and Belle are not identical, but he had to get it from somewhere.
You've met Matrix. What makes you think he didn't get it from her?
Matrix is... Matrix not the type.
You need to hang around her more. The straightforward approach, if it's funny enough, she will take. Unless she doesn't think she can get away with it.
Yes. But you'll do it even if you can't get away with it.
Have we run into a wall that I can't get away with yet?
No. But does that change my point?
Yes. Because every time people say I can't do something, they've been wrong. And it's just that only I know that they're wrong.
Either way, we'll need to also see what the layout is like.
If we can get a map. Surely someone will be able to. It doesn't even have to be a physical map. Just need to grab someone who actually knows the interior of that place, and I can pull it out of their head. That's how I got the song. A random guard wouldn't have a floor plan memorized. It would have to be someone who has a reason to. Maybe one of the people who built the damn thing. Or just someone who, if we're lucky, someone in a position of power who lives there and knows about all the hidden bits. I doubt we'd find the original architects.
No, I asked about that. They're dead.
Yeah, so...
And apparently all records were burned.
Yeah, so we'd have to pull someone high-ranking for me to rip a complete database out of them, but I mean, we could technically grab guards of specific areas one by one and piece it together from there, but that's very time-consuming.
We'll unfortunately don't have a lot of time.
We'll do what we can with what we must, but yeah.
Apparently they're keeping slaves, or at least a servant of some sort, under the houses of the civilians, if I remember hearing what that worthless fucking dog said. There might be enough that if we do enough damage, that there might be enough to start a mini revolt. Maybe.
Possibly.
Well, the question there is, the question there is whether or not anyone here would be comfortable risking those lives. They are.
We may not have a choice, Thama.
But it's not like we'd be number one, not like we'd be letting them fight alone. We'd be backing them up. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
In every location. It's the problem with uncontrolled riots. They have a tendency to spread.
Oh, there could be a chance there might be some kind of underground movement against them that they don't know about.
This is right at the heart of their territory. And with a guy powerful, with an archfey powerful enough to suspend a castle through sheer willpower in his own domain, I find that hopefully optimistic.
And look what we did to
at
Zero
best.
when he had complete control over Zadoria.
He did not literally have control of the physical makeup.
True, but my point still stands is that we took them by surprise regardless.
Again, surprise. He knows we're coming. But
yeah, surprise died when that fucking thing somebody decided to make that entire building blow up. I honestly don't know who. I heard a boom.
Yeah, what was that about?
The building. I don't know. It's not worth talking about.
As you see
Wasn't my
Chase,
fault this time.
as you see Chase wince slightly. It's like, yeah, let's not talk about it. Anyways, it's yeah.
I will take you to a black powder museum, I swear to God.
That does bring up a point I've been wanting to talk about when it comes to my turn.
Well, yeah,
Well, go ahead. We're pretty much taking one collective turn at this point, so...
okay.
Well, yeah, fair enough. I guess it works. Do you remember what he said about, like, the Fey diamonds or something like that? The materials that they had?
Yeah. That actually is a very interesting point.
What if we... This is a long shot here, and I don't think he would be that stupid, but what are the off chances are that those resources could be within our grasp within the Jade Temple area?
Like,
In what way?
Like a
yeah, but
storehouse?
yeah, but
Storehouse mine, maybe?
yeah, the mine is supposed to be near the village, so that is actually a thought. But what do you intend? What is your thoughts on what we could do with it, Carolus?
Well, if we can find a way to utilize it to get into this impenetrable fortress of a temple and then find a way to get into the Gold Palace, we should at least attempt to try to figure out something with it. I mean, apparently they based it off stuff that you created in your old life.
Wait, are you suggesting the laundry basket trick?
I was not thinking it that, but oh my god.
But once I'm at a loss, what is the laundry basket trick?
You hide inside a laundry
Hiding in a
basket in order to
yeah.
access inaccessible places because of clearance.
Oh,
or
that.
or you use that to leave.
Mm.
In other words, sneaking in plain sight without being spotted.
Oh,
Yeah,
so,
but hiding in shipments of those things, effectively.
well,
If I'm
we just
understanding this right.
well, that's just a more complicated way of just getting in the portable hole and letting Kaylee sneak us in.
I actually have a... Like, now that it's been brought up, because I wasn't really thinking too hard about it, but... I actually have a thought... I mean, we could use it for infiltration measures, but you talked about their leader wanting to... That he'd show himself if he loses too many resources. What if we take the mine away from him?
That's actually not a bad idea.
Occupy the mine. That's that's resources. That's highly valuable resources as far as we're aware. If they're going so far as to call it a diamond, he might be willing to come and parlay with us over that.
There's not going to be parlay in this, Thama. He's gonna come at us with everything. It's gonna be no matter where we've confront him, he's gonna fight us. There's not gonna be a parlay.
Yes, obviously.
Oh, wait.
But if he thinks he's but what I'm saying is, if they value the mine heavily enough, that's a location where we would determine the terrain. We would determine the stakes of the encounter.
Exactly what I was gonna say. We could use that to our advantage. Set traps up like we did with the Hill Giants.
Make them come to us to take it back. And then we kill enough of them that the general has no choice to appear.
Possible. Again, these are all theories based on what we find out when we get there. But
At the very least, we can rate it.
Yeah, but Anaran, you were saying something?
Everything here has been more.
Mm-hmm.
Every apple, every drink.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that also includes the diamonds.
Oh, are you thinking? I think I'm catching on what you're thinking here.
Probably, maybe, but Anaran, why don't you fully explain your thought?
They said that there were maybe 100 Kitsune corrupted at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much farther the special Fey diamonds will be able to go, but That might be able to help cure some of the higher-tailed numbered. Not too
You're
certain.
You're meaning it might be able to empower greater restoration to work on a higher level of kitsune, is what you're saying.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to try, test it.
Again, that's finding out when we get there, but it's a good thought to get in our heads.
Actually... I have a question about your people, if you're willing to answer.
So, Kira, Anaran has approached you, asking you a question about your people. So he might have stepped away.
Maybe. Well, we'll reapproach this if he does.
Ping him in the... Just ping him in the Discord, and then whenever he's back, we can come back to that.
Oh, damn, hold on.
Naraku's doing
Never
it.
mind, I see it now.
Outside of what we can learn from the cures, or any other thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, we would have to run all of this by, by everyone else, assuming that they're paying attention, but actually, like, going back to the mine in the meanwhile, we would have to learn exactly how heavily they view such a thing, such a source, like how highly they value such a source, but...
Well, they've been getting
all I'm
their
saying
metal.
is... all I'm saying is, Viren was not specific as to where we would put that tree.
You want to put the tree in a mine?
Outside at the very least would be a...
Yeah, outside it, and then we have an army holding it.
Well, I guess it will depend on
Force
where
them
it
to
is.
come in after us.
It's a
It wa-
start, but
Doesn't that also take parts of the domain away from the guy who...
Yes, it does, but at least from what Viren has implied.
So that
But-
would secure it. Again, this is still speculative until we even learn if such a thing exists, but...
It depends on where the mine is. If it's deep in the mountain, trees don't really grow well in such hard soil.
I mean, they also don't grow instantly, but that rule's been violated.
Yeah. These are ideas, but again, it's speculation until we can observe fully so we can implement. But a lot of these ideas have merit.
As for knocking down the presumably unbreakable fortress, yeah, I can work at that. I can work at that too, right now, since this is the one that is not flying. A couple of castings of Fabricate will put that to the test, but beyond just that, as I start... It would really help if I just had slightly more power than I do now. Then I could
think it
really
would
put
help.
pain to that.
I I think it would help everyone if we all had just a little bit more magical capabilities. Or
Yeah.
more anything at the current moment.
Yeah, the fight with the Jabberwock kind of really put things into perspective. How we're kind of outgunned here for the most part.
No,
I wouldn't say out of
the dragon has protections that actively neuter capabilities. That's not our fault. And we're not going to be able to change that on a dime. Unless it's tied to his heart, then yes, we can change it on a dime, but that requires it to be killed.
The rain, I might be able to solve it with just a little bit of clothing. Proper type of skins, maybe a unique type of hat. We keep the rain off of us. It should keep our magic intact. But I'm gonna have to see what kind of materials I can be working with.
Actually, who here does possess the weakest minds?
He'll raise his hand.
I just look at
Like it's a rude question.
No,
but,
he's raising his hand
uh,
like, yep, go ahead. Get your junk out.
It depends on the mind. Pure raw intellect, that'd be both me and him. Raw willpower, just him.
No, we've shown it. I mean, that thing has shown that your willpower is not something that it particularly cares about the opinion of. So.
And if we're on a pure basis of intellectual intelligence, then yes.
Pure academics.
Both of
Well,
us.
I don't think it's just. I don't think it's just you. Just you two. Akira fell victim to it quite a bit. He has tricks against it, but.
That actually brings up a good question. What did you three see? I'm assuming I'm not the only one that was under the temporary illusionary effect.
He'll look at Chase. You want to go first?
It was Shadow. Trying to taunt me, mock me, but the second I knew it was something wrong and returned fire with my mocking, it got mad. He got really mad. Talking about death, talking about destruction and wiping it all away.
What about you, Thama?
I saw Bicus offering me power, something I'm quite interested in, but my exact words were that that this parlor level street magician display was not going to be useful to me. Then it got pissed and gave up its attempts.
As for me, I saw Raven ranting on about how the gods had failed and that everything that was happening in the mortal plane was their fault, and how everything should have just been wiped to zero so that it could all start over again. Hang on, I'm also trying to remember what else I was told.
That's enough.
That's...
Oh, no, I remember now. He'll look at Anaran. He also said that you, Kaylee, and I think Thama tried to talk to him in his mind, trying to convince him that he was wrong.
Yeah.
And that did happen.
That's an odd choice to tell me then, but...
Interesting that this creature knew that, though.
That is a good point.
Well, that's because he knew it. Careless knew that happened. It drew from our minds.
Yes, but my question is what all did it draw? That's the uncomfortable question I'm putting that I'm putting forward. What else did it take?
Don't know.
From at least those who failed to resist it. Those of us who saw through it, I doubt it took much.
You'd have to ask Theo, Evelyn, and Akira what they saw, because fuck if I know what they saw.
Shit. Actually...
Well,
I'm not sure how they... I'm not... I did that... That's a back door into my mind.
It probably just drew from hers because it didn't have enough time. But that's the question. Theo, what did you see?
Well, kind of embarrassing. Bullies.
Me?
No. Okay, I guess, yes, you are a bully, but no. Some things, people that bullied me before I met all of you.
Okay, what did she actually see? What did she see specifically? Because I am just I'm just taking the information from her mind.
So basically, what she saw were images of fairy and fae creatures that you've never met before. You have no idea who they are, their names, but they were basically telling her how she's nothing. She has always been nothing. She will always be nothing. And to a greater extent, that's the real state of things. Everything should be like her. Nothing.
I am just going to very gingerly grab her by the throat and pull her real close until our fucking noses are touching as I'm staring into her directly into her eyes, and I'm like, this little nothing, I just point at Chase, was made by him, he had a hand in, even if he don't quite remember it, and also this little nothing let him kill that damn thing. Don't you ever accept that shit again. And then I'll let go of her.
But they made these faces. It was scary.
I headbutt her. You tell him. Just look at Chase. You tell him what you. I just look at Chase. I point Chase and just. You tell him what I just saw. Or I will.
But you just saw that. What I just saw that you saw.
Yes.
And so basically, he saw me seeing some bullies that I knew from a long time ago, made fun of me, and but they were saying a lot of really, 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 really mean things, like how I am nothing and everything else needs to be nothing. It's the normal state of things.
That's, well,
Isn't that Tharizdun's thinking?
yes, it's the running theme. That's what that thing is partially based as, partially powering the Jabberwock. It's something of Tharizdun, like that eye we encountered before. But Theo, as Thama just said, you are not a nothing.
Wait, eyeball.
Yeah, remember I think that's what that eye.
It said it had a brother. We killed an eye. That's the other eye.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh.
That does, yeah.
Man, its brother was fucking pathetic then. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, by comparison, we know where all the strength in the family was then.
Well, it's also gotten some help. And also, it didn't get its fucking resuscitation interrupted. Remember, we cut its revival off at the heel.
And even then, we barely were able to stop it.
We were able to stop it.
It was rough.
killed
but
it.
Yeah.
We killed it, but it was a rough fight. That's my point, Anaran. And this thing was not interrupted.
Yeah.
Meh.
It will be once we shove that fucking portable black hole into to where its heart is.
Yeah, that's a worry for another day, though. We need to focus on our main task.
I think we're about to the point I'm not sure how much more we got to talk about right now, but I will let you guys continue. So nothing more?
Well, I mean, it's a tangent, but do you know why I'm upset with you? I'm talking to Theo again.
Oh, sorry, I was typing something to someone. So sorry, do that again.
I said, do you know why I'm upset with you?
Because I wasn't there at the start of the fight because I ran away?
No, I'm upset that you believed the words of that illusion.
See, here's the thing. I wouldn't have believed it. I felt like I was compelled to.
All right, so that is a third whose mind is in need of reinforcement before we run into it again. Definitely. So, Careless, Anaran, Theo. Probably Evelyn, we'll have to ask her later. Akira. I think it's just me and Kaylee that are Kaylee and Chase that are absolutely more or less fine against it.
What are you all talking about? I don't remember seeing anything.
Through your construct. I mean,
Okay,
that
4 of
didn't
us.
affect you.
Okay, 4 of us that are more or less fine against it. Okay.
I think we've discussed this enough.
But
for
it's
now.
a mind-affecting compulsion, then. Because I actually do believe that at this point, yeah, you wouldn't have believed a word of it if you weren't forced to. Okay. Sorry I hit you, by the way.
It's okay.
Which actually gives me the justification to... Okay, so Arcana 30. So it is safe to... on Arcana 30, it is safe to call the... Is it safe to label everything that thing did as a mind-affecting ability?
He's asking you, Kagato.
Sorry, I'm typing something to Bun. This has to do with the storyline. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get details.
Yeah.
It's
It's just Arcana check of 30. Is it safe to label pretty much every to label the root of every attack it threw as mind affecting?
Yes, based off of everything that you saw with the Jabberwock, it's entirely based off of harming or warping your mind and perception. What you see, what you hear, who's friend, who's foe. And if it can't warp it, it hurts it.
But if that is the common denominator on all of its abilities, there's its Achilles heel. Like as long as we can confer some type of resistance or immunity to that descriptor, no one will ever fall for it a second time.
Really?
So, from what I overheard, you guys saw images of the things, whether not you fear the most, things that are technically affecting you, kind of thing, right?
Attempts at getting a reaction.
Right.
Yes.
Nothing.
What
nothing
happened? What happened after you broke free from it? 'Cause I know that Anaran, Chase, Belle, you all broke free from it, correct? Right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw it
What
from
did you
immediately.
see? What did you see after it broke?
Just it.
The
What do you
Jabberwock,
mean
it-
by it?
The thing, the illusion that was in front of us, I still saw a shadow.
Okay. Did it do anything?
It got mad. Its voice, I think, changed a bit.
Okay. Because when I broke free from it, it transformed back into that thing.
Are you talking about that giant eye that we saw?
Yeah.
I think. Well, that's the thing. I think Anaran, Belle, and I saw through it from the beginning.
Oh, question,
Yeah.
Kagato.
Yes.
I mean, nothing like
Can
that
you
happened
remind me what
immediately.
it said? Because it said something.
I'm trying to remember, but basically,
I think, wasn't it along the lines of, you actually resisted this? Something along that lines?
I'm trying real hard to remember, but the best go about what I remember, what was said during that was that Kaylee first fell victim to it, but the difference is that with the rest of you, you saw a twisted face and a screech. What she saw was that actual figure. What you all saw was like Striking Shadow, Bicus, and Ryudo all twisted face and screaming. She didn't see that from Dragon's Howl. She saw the creature itself that that you just saw.
Give me a sec.
Something like that. And I know it
Well-
said, I did say something to her.
It-
Was it
Well, who did you see,
Yeah.
actually?
Which one of us are you asking?
Kaylee.
Because she didn't actually say who she saw. She's saying what she like what she saw afterwards, but she didn't actually say who she saw yet.
I think she's looking up the episode.
I just figured something out. It didn't appear when I broke through it. It didn't appear. The creature didn't appear when I broke through its illusion. It appeared before. Yeah, it had appeared at Dragon Howl. It showed me a twisted. It had shown me. It literally had taken Nami's face, and I was about to attack it, and I saw a creature before it, but then I snapped out of it.
So you saw its true form while you were enthralled by the illusion.
Yes.
Okay, that puts pain. That puts pain to my theory. Because the
Big
simple
question,
explanation
why?
I was gonna go for was maybe you saw it instead of Dragon's Howl because we don't actually know what Dragon Howl's face looks like, so there was nothing there to distort.
I'm pretty sure we know what his beaked face looks like.
Yeah, he looked pretty normal to me.
She has something we don't.
Well,
Nox,
both
maybe?
No,
Potentially.
No. Well, possibly, but if Nox, I think it would be probably pecking at her a little bit now if that was actually something useful in this case. No, I think it's her connection to Nami.
Give me 1 second again.
So you think her protection or because of her marriage to Nami gave her some special protection?
It maybe let her see
Protection, no. Additional...
Additional insight is probably what you're thinking.
Additional
Vision.
interest from the creature.
Maybe. No! I'm thinking the wrong person. It's because she's connected to Ryudo. It smelled Raven.
Interesting.
She is technically connected to Raven because Raven and Ryudo are in the same vessel. She can see through it because there's part of it. Because there's part of Raven in it. Because the drowned king made the Jabberwock.
Son of a bitch.
But I'll wait for Bun to get back.
Okay, so I re-listened.
Mhm.
So what he said was he mused that Kaylee broke through the illusion, but it didn't matter because that it was only the beginning, and that it didn't matter how many pawns they got, they managed to get through. There would still be more. And I'm guessing that's with the Eye of Tharizdun, not the Jabberwock.
Well,
Did you hear what Chase like?
No, she
No,
did.
I had deafened to listen
Yeah.
to what
Okay.
he was saying.
Okay.
Then
let me-
repeat it.
Yes. I came up with a theory that the reason you saw it is because of your connection. Originally, I thought Tsunami, but then I realized no, Ryudo, because the Jabberwock has a piece of the drowned is some of the energy of the drowned king, which is energy from Raven, and Ryudo has energy of Raven. You were able to see through it. You're able to see it because it has interest in you.
I don't know who I talked to about my theory about the Drowned King being a piece of Raven. Do you
Aaron
think?
throws his hand up.
Okay. Well, basically, my theory is that the Drowned King is that there was 3 pieces of Raven that was split off when he fell from the ziggurat. One piece was Ryudo, and it fell to the material plane. And the other piece was the Drowned King, and it fell into the Feywild. And since the Feywild's time is fucky-wucky, it ended up here for a long-ass time.
Well, I'm trying to remember from the actual journal. Raven hid one of his things here.
Either that, or it's the treasure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the treasure. The treasure has the piece of Raven, and that is now infected the Drowned King. The treasure might be embedded in the Drowned King. I was like, yeah, it's the Raven is connected to the Drowned King, and it's a daisy chain kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So she'd be able to see it because she's connected effectively to the Jabberwock's master.
It's a loose theory, but it's something.
No, I don't think it's one without merit. I think it's one worth exploring. But yeah, that brings another horrifying thought because that connection would not be one way.
Yeah.
It's not how empathic connections would work. Whether
It's
it's like
it's not necessarily empathic. maybe it's. I don't know.
We're thinking.
I don't want to go this deep into the excuse the pun, the rabbit hole on this right now, when we have a bunch of pissed off Inu that we're going to be staring down tomorrow.
Well, I mean, then you're in the wrong company, because getting into the weeds with this shit is what I do.
I know. I would rather be in a more safe environment to shoot to do
Wait
this
a
more.
sec. Wait. What? Did... You're giving... Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dragon's Howl is half of somebody.
Why?
Think about it. Ryudo, Raven, Tsunami, Aurora, Dragon's Howl. Dragon's Howl was the only one that had that thing over him.
You think Dragon's House somehow connected to Tharizdun?
Possibly. Either that or he has another person. It might be connected to the Jabberwock.
Well, I mean, their magical means to extend your life, but Kenkus tend to not live very long anyways.
What if he's not a Kenku? I mean, this thing transformed into the Jabberwock. What if that's just the form he's taking?
Wait.
What if that's the reason why he got so mad? It wasn't because he was working with Bicus and he was trying to get Bicus to do he was trying to get what Bicus wanted. What if this has always been Dragon's Howl's plan?
He's a shard of Tharizdun.
What if it's more than that? What if he's an eye?
Well, we already
still a
killed
piece.
one.
Well, who's to say he only has two, though, Anaran? I get where she's.
Enough.
I meant by a shard meaning that he's a part of Tharizdun. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Kaylee. You kind of beat me to the punch because we had the same thought almost about the same time there.
Question
Yeah.
is when it became part of Tharizdun. Because from the journal, Raven found Dragon's Howl as a
Found-
kid.
He found.
Roll history.
No, oh wait, I don't have the journal anymore. Never mind.
It doesn't matter. Roll
You're the one
history.
No,
that
I burned pieces of it.
No, you
Just
got
him,
through the entire-
or just him, or can I do it as well?
Just because he said something about the journal and then basically it triggered, I'm basically having it be like he's explaining it and then a flash of something. So
Okay,
It's him.
we're gonna do guidance.
This is one of the few times I'd probably say he
You
probably
shush.
could. Okay.
It's a cantrip. I could roll like shit and it wouldn't matter.
I want you to beat
Like I
a
just
16.
did. Like I just fucking did. I can't, even with the D4, it's not going anywhere.
Then, if
Roll
nothing
the D-
else,
roll-
you can
roll
you
the-
can maybe say
roll the
that
D-
there's something that's on the tip of your tongue about what you
Can-
remember.
Well,
Can I roll history?
Okay, so, one moment, because Jolot was pushing this.
You gotta do
11 is the
flash.
total.
and he needs to hit a what, Kagato?
16.
Flash of Genius for an extra 5.
There you go.
I was going to
So-
suggest just everybody because we were all there.
Anaran. Well, here's the thing. Anaran was the one who said it. That's why I'm having him do it. So, Anaran, you, as you're speaking about reading the journal about what Screech was doing, that he was given a special job to do, but you remember turning the page and it was completely blotted out. Out of all the members of the crew, Screech was the most mysterious.
But wasn't there a page that said that he had found Screech on a slave ship?
He did.
Or smugglers? But there's nothing on the page itself.
on the page after later on when they were all given tasks about Raven's big plan.
I actually
what-
remember this. I think I remember this.
So, Anaron go into it. He found Dragon's Howl on a slaver, smuggler ship, whatever. He also went into each person on his ship, but ironically enough, Dragon's Howl's was blank. Not because he didn't write anything in it, but because someone destroyed the contents, as if they spilled a whole bunch of ink on it.
Here's my theory. We know that there's a cult for Theriston. We know of the Ziggurats. We know that pieces of Theriston are out there with these eyes. What if he was a plant on that slave ship for Raven to find? Dragon's Howl is the one that put forth this entire event.
It explains why someone as fucking psychotic as Bike is just trying to run the show. He's not.
That would also track with the catalyst that would convince someone the way Raven was. That would be in effect. That would be a catalyst for making him start taking those those little extra steps, taking things just a little bit farther.
And he enjoyed fighting us. He was testing us to see if we were good enough to help Ryudo find the goddamn shards.
Also, I think the eye that we fought in the Ziggurat was a pawn.
What's your reasoning for that?
He talked about pawns in our way. The Jabberwock, or the Eye of Theriston, said brother. I don't think the eye we fought in the Ziggurat.
You're right. The brother he's talking about
was the
Dragon's
brother.
Howl.
Yes.
Yup. That tracks too well. I think that's safe to accept.
If we're thinking of there being two eyes, then Dragon's Howl is the eye in the material plane, and the Jabberwock currently is the eye in the Feywild.
Funny, I hear an echo.
It hit me at the same time. Not trying to be echo.
No, this is good. This is good stuff to think on. Okay.
If we accept that as fact, and I think we actually, oddly enough, can. I at the very least, I don't see any holes in this at present.
No, but it also would explain one other detail. Now, I'm going to ask this to Kagato, because I don't remember if this was revealed after Anaran left the Feywild, or left to the Feywild, or before. Because this might be something only Sama and Bell should know. Who was there when it was revealed that Bicus has a shard of Theriston in his head?
You all
I think
would, because you fought him and he had a shard directly in his forehead.
Okay, so Dragon's Howl had no shard. It would have shown through his feathers. Bicus did.
But like I said, I think that Dragon's Howl is Theriston, or at least like a part of Theriston. Yes, not
a piece of his will.
Not a shard, but like you said,
No.
a piece of his will. Since he's trapped, he's the eye. They're both eyes.
Yes. He needs
If this is true,
Mhm.
then we may be partially screwed, and that might be my fault.
Hmm.
So,
Because killing Bicus is exactly what that son of a bitch wants us to do. We have to talk him down. I may have done something recently that makes that a lot harder.
What did you do?
Remember when I skewered his sister?
so
I'm
you
pretty sure he's got a good memory.
Oh, Lord.
Well,
you think that okay? So you think that once we kill Bicus, that Dragon's Howl is going to take the gem and make the gem of Tharizdun whole, correct?
he's gonna try.
As whole as he can, but it lines up. I don't know specifically what he's going to do, but I know every time someone has had one of these shards in their head, killing them has worked out way too well for us, and if Dragon's Howl is manipulating this whole chain of events, that would explain why. Which means we have to do the opposite of what he wants here.
We'll see.
We
If
have
can.
to not kill that man.
We will see if we can.
However, this does spell a form of good news.
Mhm.
The insipid poison mixed into the tea is no longer mixed into the tea for Raven. Now it's just getting it out of his system.
Since basically all of his friends were planning on betraying him.
Well, I think that there was 2 actual betrayals in his group. Because we don't know what happened to that fish person, or water person.
Triton, but yeah.
He tried, yes, whatever that species is. But we do know that Ryudo said he popped out of a ziggurat, found his way in the ocean, got rescued by somebody.
I think what rescued him was the Kraken.
Probably. Maybe. Who knows? We'll have to find out more and confirm it later, but 2 betrayals. There was a note also in that history, in that journal, that people were talking. That he was different, he was acting weirder. Which then coincided to they headed to the Kauai Archipelago, and the Navy was ready for him. The Navy was ready.
Somebody let it slip.
I believe it was
Wait.
the Undine, the Triton, whatever the fish person, for one major reason. Maybe he respected Raven, maybe he grew to admire him, but he did not want him to die a monster. I could be wrong, of course, but this is just what I'm going
Okay.
off of.
Okay. So,
The
be
second
clear-
betrayal. I wasn't done
go.
yet.
Oh yeah, you. Sorry. Yeah, you finish.
The second betrayal was the reason Raven's little backup body didn't fully cook all the way. Raven probably had a security plan to eject the body in case anyone messed with it and didn't tell anyone. If what Kaylee is saying here is 100% true, which I'm not doubting, Dragon's Howl or Bicus messed with it, causing the body to be ejected.
I'm
Because-
leaning more towards Bicus messing with it. Because
Kaylee,
it feels more like Dragon's Howl would want.
well, Kaylee, remember, back in Zidoria, when we were going after Ryudo, they popped him out of that little flesh pod, but Raven wasn't 100% himself. Ryudo wasn't 100% himself. It was almost as if they weren't returning Raven to where he was, but they were trying to
Make them what they needed.
make them into a weapon.
From what I remember, he was taken out early. That it wasn't what his transformation wasn't complete just yet.
No.
Something really dangerous just occurred to me. Working off of that. Because there hasn't been that big of a change in Ryudo, and that could be chalked up to him that could be chalked up to how quickly he got pulled out. But are we still accepting that the Drowned King is a piece of him?
It's
So
a theory.
actually,
It's a theory of mine.
theory, but
I don't know 100%, but it is a theory.
Okay.
that being said, this was an idea I had privately, quietly shared with Chase prior, just based off my own ideas. The Raven we know, Kaylee, you can back this up, is very wrathful, very hated, very filled with the need for violence. Correct?
Possibly, but still willing to listen, so
Still willing
I would
to listen.
say 90%.
What
I
has
think
this
that's the
reign
main reason why Ryudo is who he is.
potentially? It also could be that the two are influencing each other, so maybe by the time we return, hopefully, that version of Raven has chilled a little bit. But, and this is just going off my own personal theories, water, in all forms of psychology and philosophy, is associated with the element of misery, regret, sadness. This could be by how long he's been here, unfiltered, unstopped. I would believe that maybe this piece of him has gone the same level of suicidally depressive as Tharizdun is. Killed himself and killed everyone with him. After all, he's draining the land of its magic and color and life.
That's what you think the Drowned King is?
I think he's being heavily influenced, if not outright controlled. Or he's abusing the fragment. Even I don't know. Either way.
Well.
It would depend on when he actually first appeared.
Apparently 300 Feywild years ago.
Yeah, but we don't know the translation of that between their time and ours. What I'm saying is, if that theory holds water, what if that is what they took when Ryudo was in that pod? What if that's about when he got here, when he showed up?
Do you think that... Again, another theory of mine. Because I'm still questioning what happened when Ryudo was ejected from the ziggurat. And now that Belle has brought it up, it kind of makes me think we have the theory that someone tampered with something. What if that tampering was exactly what Belle said, that they kept that malice, that hatred, that need to destroy everything like Tharizdun wants, and made the Drowned King, and that
they
he's
ejected
basically-
all of his sorrow and regret over his actions here.
Exactly, and that's but he still has those memories of being Raven, so that's why he's still with Ryudo. Because
Kagato. Go ahead.
the journal, the only reason why Raven came back was because Ryudo opened up the first treasure, which was the Kraken Horn, and the journal, which had some of the blood magic that Raven had. So those are his memories being returned to Ryudo. So it's very possible that the Drowned King is everything that Raven was that Tharizdun could use, and he's absorbing the magic from the Feywild and waiting patiently for the gems to be restored before he returns back to the material plane.
Had you asked a quick question, Naraku?
Kagato, using the knowledge from the journal, didn't it say that Raven put these treasures here before his execution?
From what you remember, he was enacting that plan, that he was going to spread his treasures and hide them so that they could be brought together later, so that his execution would be pointless.
Yeah. But was it specifically mentioned had he already begun? Or was it not mentioned that he already started?
It was not mentioned if he did start or not by the time that happened. You do, however, remember, however, that his crew were assigned certain jobs. And that was near the end of the journal before you know that the last pages were written.
Wait. Never mind on my one theory. I think I know where this fish man is.
Okay.
He's the Drowned King. Association with water.
And he's using the treasure and is being it's a running theory. It's a running theory.
The only person who can actually open the treasure is Ryudo.
What if he never closed it?
We're speaking of hypotheticals now.
We are, unfortunately.
Kaido.
Yes.
He said in his journal that he hid the treasures, right?
He said in his journal, man, I can't remember if that was in the detail, like exactly what details been a while, but I remember that was the idea, was that the treasures were going to be hidden in the 3 planes of existence.
Right. And that only he would be able to, only his blood would be able to open it.
That is via the blood magic that I have brought up, yes.
Right. There would be no point for him to close it because the main reason for the treasures is for him to return to his body, which is Ryudo. He's the one that's supposed to open those treasures. If he didn't close one and somebody was able to use the treasure, there would be no point.
Well, not entirely.
But, okay.
I do think that the treasure does have... With the blood magic that was used, there could be a sense of control. But that's the main reason why I think that the Drowned King is connected to Ryudo. Because if he's connected to Ryudo, that means he's connected to Raven, which means that he could probably open the treasure and be able to use it.
There's one more person that can do it.
Who?
Vecna himself. Hemomancy, blood magic, is a sub-school of necromancy.
Okay.
But that's... If I recall...
Man, that would piss Raven off even more.
Oh, it would. But if I recall from our little chat with the Raven Queen, the Drowned King served Vecna.
Is that true, Kagato? I can't remember.
At least that's what I remember.
I don't think the Drowned King was around when Vecna made his last play.
But I did recall somebody said Shadow did already talk with the Drowned King.
Yes, that was what was said.
Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't make the Drowned King a servant of Vecna.
Yeah, no, okay, but
There's a correlation.
There is points to it, but
however, here's what I'm bringing up though. If we accept at least the strong possibility that the Drowned King is a piece of Ryudo, Raven, whatever you want to fucking call him, and we've more or less cracked that Dragon's Howl is a piece of Tharizdun.
Yeah.
Who's orchestrating all of this crap, who's manipulating all of these events. And we accept that the Jabberwock is his brother, is also a piece of Tharizdun.
Yes.
Then everyone's saying that the Drowned King, that the Jabberwock is the slave and pet of the Drowned King has it backwards.
So you're thinking
the
that...
Jabberwock's the actual one in charge.
Yeah.
But it's more convenient to look like a servant. That also means, however, if the Drowned King is a piece of Raven, and that connection to Tharizdun is why Kaylee was able to see through it, or was able to see it directly, even under the illusion.
There's a possibility
that poison hasn't worked its way out of Raven yet.
But
if the Drowned King's a piece of him.
I think it maybe has to do with my connection to Ryoto, or it was more the fact that there was a connection from him using Dragon's Howl as an illusion.
Okay, yeah.
Either way, we know the actual mastermind, the actual final opponent here. It's not the fucking Drowned King.
Yeah.
He's not in control of that thing. Regardless of who it turns out to be, he's not actually in control of that thing. He might think he is.
We'll see.
Either way, we have a small army of bad dogs to slaughter, butcher, put back into their rightful place, whether it's alive or not, doesn't matter. And a supposed super strong general with a non-magical sword, which I call bullshit on. But we'll see, I suppose.
You'll definitely see.
Yeah. But I think it's about time we get some rest so we can see what we're working with, so we can figure out if any of our plans are going to work or we got to start fresh.
I'm thinking that it's all gonna work after putting all this together. It's all gonna work. We need a few more pieces of the puzzle to work out the whole picture, but at least on a big picture level, we now have information I don't think we're supposed to have. I think we can definitively say for the first time we figured something out we weren't supposed to.
That's definitely true.
Either way, we get through, we have to push through the rest of this. Assuming we survive, we can start with the idea of filtering the poison out of Raven. Now, I guess what also matters is what we're gonna do with the piece of Raven that we're gonna get here. Because we're gonna need to double check and make sure that piece isn't also completely and totally fucking overstuffed with good crap.
That, I think, will actually be... I mean, obviously it'll become clear once we find it, but,
Well,
that, I think, will probably be tied to killing the fucking Jabberwock.
I was thinking something similar of that. Take away the Jabberwock and beat the crap out of the Drowned King. We're probably going to beat a lot of we're going to burn up a lot of whatever energy it has. So hopefully we won't be able to purify it purely, but we will have a lot easier. Won't be as difficult as hopefully you're thinking right now, Anoran.
If not,
Basically,
we'll have quite a few people to ask about if they might be able to do anything about it.
well, physician, heal thyself, because we're a step closer to your greatest therapy project to date being actually cracked.
If this is my greatest therapy act to date, I shudder at the thought of you assholes pulling off the miracle so that I could fucking do that to your entire species.
I chose my words very carefully. I said to date. I didn't say of your life.
Stop poking proverbial beehive. Let's just get some rest.
There's no beehive.
No.
Yeah, rest is a good idea.
Before we end for tonight, then, this is the last moment, then, if anyone has any final things to bring up.
Just go down the line, I guess.
Yeah, we'll go down the line for any last minute things, any last pieces of business that's important. So I'll just go down the line that I just have here. Chase?
Nothing in particular, but remember for after the long rest, because we are level 12, the T now grants 17 temp HP, not 16. Just doing a little house cleaning now. That's it.
Okay. Bell?
Just need to check one thing here. Okay. Okay. No, not really. I was just gonna suggest maybe Anoran try to get Akira's attention one more time, and if it doesn't work, if it don't work, then we save that for next.
I just asked. We just settled the question in the voice list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can just say that Akira and Anoran had that quick little chat during the long rest. Ugh. Alright. Who's next?
Kaylee.
I'm good.
Okay. Akira, though he was on standby, but still. Akira, if you have anything last minute, you would have heard all of this, by the way, since you're outside resting, but you would have heard all of this.
Heard? Yes. Pay attention? Absolutely not.
Okay. Very well then. Careless.
Nope.
Evelyn, same as you. You would have heard all of this, but Yee.
I got nothing.
Okay. Anoran.
Yeah. So as the night goes on, he'll just sit there and be like, alright. Well, I've asked them. They seem to have thoughts. Sorrow, you got anything you want to add to this? Pretty much not your interest.
Oh no, I couldn't care less. After all I care about is the feast that I'm going to have once everything is done. Because sure enough, there is one certainty that everyone seems to agree on, and that is nothing but sorrow is at the end of this road.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to bring up, but assuming nobody else could help, would you be willing in at least giving a checkup on the piece of raven that we get should we survive that far?
A checkup? You expect me to play doctor?
If it necessary. I don't need him crying constantly to the point where he doesn't hear anyone.
Oh, you're concerned about that. I'm more concerned less about the crying and more about the lack of care at all. But...
Oh, you're thinking in more apathy then.
Typically those that are filled more with apathy than they are of sadness seems to care little about themselves or the world around them. Why should they? Why not wish for it all to end? Perhaps a feeling can come and play from that.
Alright. Well, that turns out to be the case. I guess I'll ask. Well, we'll see where we want to go from there on in that point in time. You might have some work ahead of you. Who knows? This might be the big thing everybody's waiting on for you.
We'll see when we get there. And once you do, and I'm sure that you will, let's see what we're presented with ultimately.
Yeah. I did not tell them what I saw, but I do have a score to settle with that fucking lizard. Fake or not. Anyway. Thank you for your wisdom, as always. And that'll be it.
All right. Then, if that's the case, then it becomes late evening as everyone has gone to sleep or to meditate or whatnot. But just like before, you find yourselves with yet one more vocal visitor in your mind.
No solicitors!
Shut up, Eustace.
So you're putting the pieces together, are you? I was hoping that we'd be able to play a little bit longer, but I cannot continue to allow you to proceed any further. Even if you were to succeed, I still have so much more in store. I still have the one thing that none of you will be able to do anything about. So count your days. They will end soon. And And that.
Calling the wrong number.
By whose calendar? The Feywilds or the material plane?
New phone, who dis?
And that, despite your responses as they are no other responses from this voice, as you all are able to get a long rest. But the sheer fact that you all have put together this whole of a piece of this puzzle, I'm going to have to think of something for you, because I would love to give you inspirations, but there's being inspirations handed out like candy. So I will think of something else. That will be for next week. But for now, congratulations. I would say you guys have figured out everything to the point of being about 90% correct.
10% of error. Yes, yes.
And that is where we end tonight, everyone.
Damn you, big voice from the sky!
For those watching, thank you all very much for being here for this, and we will see you next week. Have a good night.